Hmm. I wonder if anyone else that I usually play games with, if any of them have Red Dead Redemption 2. Okay, so anyways, I was just watching a bunch of videos that I didn't know if I was gonna get like copyright striked or copy strike, whatever it is that can lead to your channel having some serious issues with YouTube itself if certain audio is like not taken down or something like that. Hold on a second. There's a stable right there. I'm gonna go check it out. And why the hell is that horse following us? The horse is being creepy. MD, Miles Davis. I only got one eye, but man, he don't care. He's cool. Maybe I should wait till I have like. Wait, do I have to be a certain rank? Oh yeah, it's supposed to be one of those missions where you got to be a certain rank just to buy a certain horse. Dang it! Are you kidding me? Why so far? Well, could have been farther, I guess. My only question is, if I do manage to buy me another horse, do I want to get rid of Jackson here? Or... I think what I'll do is... I'll keep Jackson for even after I get me that new Shire horse. Then after what? Oh, wait a minute. If I keep the Shire horse, then the whole point of me keeping the Shire horse would be to train it to increase its bonding level and its stamina and overall health. So what would be the odds of me ever using Jackson again? Wait, doesn't Bill have a Shire horse in the story mode? I think it does. Yeah, Brown Jack. He's like the only one I know who has a big horse. Everyone else has a bunch of different breeds. Anyways, I want to watch some more videos, but I'm gonna take it off. I'm gonna disconnect my earphones so I don't get any kind of strikes from YouTube. I was just about to start watching a video by J.M. Crofts. He's like one of those gamer YouTubers. Though I don't know if he's ever competed in any tournaments. Like Evo, Capcom Pro, was it Pro Cup or Pro Tour? I don't know, that little tournament Capcom started around the launch day for Street Fighter V. Oh, cool outfit. Well, don't we all just look cool?
Hello, Spider.
Well, hello.
You know Kung Fu, right?
Did you say Kung Fu or Kung Poo? Oh, sound like you said poo. But yeah, I know kung fu.
There you are. Look, I'm a marshal, so my jurisdiction ends at the city limits, even if the town in question is a no-good dump like Van Horn. I go in there, I got even less rights than you do. Any decent hoodlum knows that. Montez is in there. At least I think he is. Or some of his boys are in there. So.
He's in there, Mr. Marshall, like I told ya.
This is Josie Dawson.
He's in there or his boys are. Hold up in my saloon.
We'll get your saloon back. Or they will.
Thank you kindly. Now, the others said there'll be more coming down from up north. They's talking about some folks killed Jorge Montez.
Oh, you go... Well, that was us. You go see if you can find the bastard. Or kill some of his men as they head into town. Do both. Just don't get caught by any law. What you're doing is highly illegal. Highly moral, too. So in my book, it's okay. I just can't do it myself. Good luck.
Well, I made some food if you're hungry.
Oh, yes, ma'am. That would be mighty fine. Oh, hey, I heard from your friend, Mr. Horley. He said thank you for helping his mistress. She and he are very grateful. Anyway, you should get going.
Mel, you're on my horse. No, it was a different person I was talking about. Yeah, it's alright. What? Yeah, I heard you. Wait, you talking to me? It's possible. I do run a YouTube channel. Maybe. Hey, wait a minute. There was a fourth person in this group. What happened to them? It's only 3 of us now. Nice shooting, Tex. Is. Oh, I think I just stole one of the gang's horses. Never mind. Oh man, can't cut the horses loose. I hate when that happens. Sweet, time to get paid.
Alfredo Montez. It's been quite a time chasing you, my friend.
I know you. I will kill you.
I think that's unlikely. A whole lot more likely is you're gonna have your neck broken while these folks here watch and laugh and say what a nasty bastard
We
you were.
shall see. $1,000 to whoever sets me free.
Well, these folks here have something money can't buy. Honor, dignity, and a sense that not everything is for sale.
And they are as foolish as you.
And they are. But they're still getting paid a fair price for a job well done.
How the heck would I have been able to stealth kill anyone? Oh, sweet.
Get away.
What do you want? I said, what the hell do you want? You want work? You want work. Sorry, kinda jumpy. Right now, kinda on edge, you know? But to be clear, I didn't do it. Folk lie, you know, make shit up. Don't add up. Why would I kill him? Don't make sense. I didn't. And I wouldn't. And you got my word on that. Honest. I'm not a liar. Anyway, you friends with Micah? With Cleet? Samson Finch? Well, don't matter much. As long as you keep your mouth shut. And don't lie. Folk talk a whole heap of shit. I swear I hardly knew the bastard. But this fella and his bunch, degenerates and liars. If you kill him, maybe I can walk free again. Like a gentleman, you know? Good. They're over at Fort Brennan.
I hate time limits like this. Odds are targets are going to be all over the dang place. Not enough time to get stuff done. Hey, buddy.
Get count. You got seconds left to live. Oh shit, I ain't ready. Get on out of here. You're done. Hell, you messed up.
That was cool. Only $4. Got me out here risking my life to kill so many dang targets, and all I get is $4 and a $1 bonus. You know, one of the things that always sucks is whenever you're trying to look for a dang job somewhere, and for some reason, just for whatever reason, there's always jobs that make it more complicated than necessary. Where they'll have a sign out that says, now hiring. So you go online trying to get hired. I don't get that about society. Always telling us about the importance of having a job just so we can afford things. And yet when a person actually goes out of their way to get a job, they don't want to be hiring nobody. I'm thinking y'all just evil for that. All this stressing the importance of a job, but when a person tries to get a job, for some reason they refuse to hire people. I've been having this dang problem trying to get a job. Oh, fuck, I'm just gonna say the name of the business anyways. It's Little Caesars. It's one of those places. And honestly, I wouldn't say it's a problem on Little Caesars in general, because I don't think all their stores are like that by policy. Where the hell am I? The problem is the fact that I'm trying to get a job, but for some reason they just won't hire me. People over down at the Little Caesars not too far from where I live. I've been down there multiple times. I called multiple times, turned in multiple applications, and yet no matter freaking what I do, it's just not enough. Like at this point, I have half a mind to just go down there and demand an audience with the manager or hiring manager and tell them, "Oh, motherfuckers better freaking hire me. You'll never see the end of me until I actually get hired." But enough ranting about that. What's another thing? Oh yeah, a common subject I see come up on YouTube from videos that I watch is people talking about a crossover between Baki the Grappler and the Kengan series. And I understand why they would do so, because both series have an anime that's out on... What in the hell? Look at the design on this horse. Someone went all out for this thing. Wonder why someone would just leave their horse there. But anyways, both series have had animes that came out on Netflix. Only thing is, and it's as many people pointed out, that a crossover between both series wouldn't work as well as far as almost any kind of specific matchups, especially among the high tiers of both series. But just tiers in general, because Baki the Grappler has the much stronger fighters. Now, as far as technique and knowledge and technique, both series have very knowledgeable and technical fighters. There's no surprise about that. But the difference in physical strength, though. Oh, that crazy bitch. The difference in physical strength is what makes a crossover between them not be able to work. Almost like people who would say how cool a crossover between Dragon Ball Z and like how cool it would be to get a crossover between Dragon Ball Z and Street Fighter. And I'm thinking, like, how would that work? Like, yes, both universes have very skilled warriors who train constantly in combat, but the power difference is just so ridiculous. I don't know how it is people think how a Street Fighter and Dragon Ball Z crossover could ever work. Even back when I was still in high school, before I even made it to college, I knew back then that just would not work. Like, it's one thing if you like both series, there's nothing wrong with that, but to just try to suggest that both series are 100% evenly matched strength and skill and a crossover would work. They did do a bit, it was not canon, but they did some kind of it was a small crossover, because all it was Dopo when he was younger going against some character who was related to a recurring character within Kingen. It was the father of Yorizuka Sapang, who himself practices Laoe, Burmese kickboxing. So it wasn't even a fight between well-known characters, only one well-known, and someone who's not even a side character, but a very minor character related to a side character. Oh, here it is. So that's saying it was a bad crossover. Just the way they did it. Of course, I haven't read it, and I don't know if, or I don't know who won between their fight, but that was really about it. Because when they did that crossover, it was a much younger Dopo Orochi back when he still had both of his eyes and didn't have all those noticeable scars around his body. So definitely long before he had his fight with Yujiro. So Yujiro was like what, a teenager around that time, or a very young adult. Kuroki was still young before he had his beard. So back when a lot of other characters were still younger in the Kingen and Baki series, before certain ones would be born, or at least old enough to fight. Which, honestly, it makes sense how they would do it that way, as far as having a crossover without having to buff up any of the Kingen fighters or nerf any of the Baki fighters. Because again, just the sheer level of strength. Like, both series have characters display absolute superhuman ability. Is she supposed to be black or Native American, or is she like mixed? She looks a little mixed. What the? We're told to meet Horley and Mrs. Leclerc south of Armadillo. The man who killed her husband may be holed up nearby. Of course, maybe I wouldn't have to worry about paying to have my guns cleaned if I remember to do so outside of these little mission briefs. But in one way or another, that's an interesting way of doing a crossover between two series
I
where the
implore
difference
you
in
to be
strength is too
sensible.
vast.
Oh, I am being sensible.
But it's
I
unfortunate
swore
that's
I
the
would
only
kill
way to
them,
do
each
so
and every one of them.
without
And the
changing
way I
like
see
power
it,
levels or anything.
I will do. I'm afraid my mind's made up.
But Mrs. Leclerc, Teddy Brown, he's just a second-rate, common, no-good horse thief. You kill him and the rest of his boys, well, you'll wind up in jail, or worse. And we will never find out who killed your husband. You know it, and I know it.
Believe Teddy Brown killed my husband.
If he did so, he did it on behalf of his sister, her husband, or Jeremiah Shaw.
Perhaps,
Besides,
but
he's holed up in there, besieged by marshals.
marshals. What good did a marshal ever do anyone?
That's why we'll send in our professionals to get the job done, and no one will know you had anything to do with it. It's too early to show your hand, madam.
Okay.
Good to know she can be reasoned with.
You, come with me. And remember, these are the people that put you in jail, so don't overly concern yourself with pity.
At least one of them
Adam?
involved with doing so.
Stay here, please. Mount up. You gotta go. Now, I know you're willing to do good and bad as it suits you. Maybe that's everyone's right. Maybe it's the right way to be. You seem to live by your own rules. In some ways, I admire that. Although maybe at times you seem a touch confused? Confusing? I don't know. But I hope, either way, good, bad, or plain indifferent, after all she has done for you, that you will be loyal to my mistress. Kill Teddy Brown, not out of vengeance or righteousness, but out of duty to her, compassion for her. Thinks he got away with taking my master and taking your freedom. Show him he has.
Whoa.
It's what you owe. Brown's shown himself to be a desperado, more than his other three conspirators. Wears a gun on his hip like the one that shot my master. Dangerous. And he's made himself very hard to kill. You get close enough and you'll see. I've tried to make the fight somewhat even. Just wait till we get there, okay? The marshal and his men were in hot water when I left them. Pushed off their guns and almost out of the fight. Let's hope things have improved a touch. There's the ford. Up here. Come on. They were on the other side of this. How you getting on, Marshal?
Well, that bastard is holed up tight as he could be. I've already had 2 men shot since last we spoke.
That's too bad. Luckily, I brought in the cavalry, so to speak.
You have, huh?
Yes. My associates. And what's more, I think I found a way of ensuring they don't get themselves shot. Like your deputies.
Teddy Brown is a bad man.
Where I'm just playing online and out of nowhere I get disconnected because of some fault on Rockstar's part. It has happened while playing DC online. But as far as I remember, not this frequently or consistently like it's happened before with Red Dead servers. Hey, what if I could just get onto Walmart's website and get hired from there? Instead of all these so-called job sites. There we go. Worry about that later. Oh, come on! $10! That goat better be lucky I was in the middle of something, otherwise I would have shot him. Well, at least it's pretty accurate to goats in real life. Goats, rams, whatever. Because they could be real assholes who would just do that for no apparent reason. What's unfortunate is that when it comes to this game just kicking you out of the servers, it just does so unexpectedly. And needless to say, it's annoying. See if I got any unopened mail.
Gracious.
Wait, I forget, is there any predators I have to worry about? These are supposed to be like mountain lions. And a few snakes out here. Hey, hold on a sec, is that a hideout? That's stupid where you buy something like a tomahawk and it's so easy to lose it. I could throw his body right in the fire. Wonder how many reinforcements would have came if that guy who was running away managed to escape. Why is it always so difficult having to throw someone in the direction you want to drop them in? Yeah, thank you. I'll be gladly taking that. $0.11. What kind of gang you running here and all these guys are so damn broke? 10 miles on foot. Why would you leave all these clues that could lead to some treasure you're supposedly hiding? Dang it, I should have searched the rest of the dang house. Oh, wait a minute, I think I did this before. Isn't that guy supposed to be dead? Killed by mountain lions? Is it because of these NPCs that that's why these guys, or is it because of these NPCs that that's why those mountain lions just stopped in their tracks? I was actually wondering if those mountain lions were gonna attack those other NPCs or if they were gonna run off as well. Well, howdy do to you too. Oh yeah, I just remembered I could just buy Saints Row the Third for the PS4. Well, all I want to know is if Saints Row 4 is also available. Dang, I need to give my horse brushing. Dang. Time almost feels like it's going slow today. I thought it was closer to 4 o'clock earlier than I thought. Like, I thought it was like 3 something. I need to let my horse rest anyhow. Why would the dead drop in on the dang roof of this building? $20. So I guess no matter how many beers you buy, the only way to get drunk is off of moonshine. Really, don't get the fuck out of the way. These people don't look too well.
Hello there, welcome.
Look at this dude with his curly mustache.
Come back anytime.
Seriously, it was so cool of Rockstar when they made that one update back in, I think it was, yeah, it was 2020. I think it was towards the, it had to be around the winter of 2020 from what I remember. Where there was this update where, I can't remember what stuff they added, but I just remember the main difference was what they did with the environment. Where just about everywhere you went was covered in snow. obviously because the update when that came, it took place during the winter time, like the actual winter in real time, in real life. So they updated the environment in this game to reflect that. Sweet, so while that's going on, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break.
Call from email unavailable.
I implore you to be sensible.
Oh, I am being sensible. I swore I would kill them, each and every one of them. From the way I see it, I will do. I'm afraid my mind's made up.
Mrs. Leclerc, Teddy Brown, he's just a second-rate, common, no-good horse thief. You kill him and the rest of his boys, well, you'll wind up in jail, or worse. And we will never find out who killed your husband. You know it, and I know it.
Believe Teddy Brown killed my husband.
If he did so, he did it on behalf of his sister, her husband, or Jeremiah Shaw.
Perhaps,
Besides,
but...
he's holed up in there, besieged by marshals.
Marshals? What good did a marshal ever do anyone?
That's why we'll send in our professionals to get the job done, and no one will know you had anything to do with it. It's too early to show your hand, madam.
Okay.
You, come with me. And remember, these are the people that put you in jail. So don't overly concern yourself with pity. Adam, stay here. Please. Get on your horse.
Hey, wait for me. I am slow and out of shape.
Confusing? I don't know. But I hope. Either way, good, bad, or plain indifferent, more than his other 3 conspirators. He wears a gun on his hip like the one that shot my master. He's dangerous, and he's made himself very hard to kill. You get close enough and you'll see. I'm trying to make the fight somewhat even. This way when we get there, okay? The marshal and his men were in hot water when I left them. Pushed off their guns on this side of the fight. Let's hope things have improved a touch. There's the fort. Up in it. Come on. We're on the other side of this. How you getting on, Marshal?
Well, that bastard is holed up tight as he can be. I've already had 2 men shot since last we spoke.
That's too bad. Luckily, I brought in the cavalry, so to speak.
You have, huh?
Yes. My associates. What's more, I think I found a way of ensuring they don't get themselves shot. Like your deputies. Put those on.
Teddy Brown is a bad man.
One of the worst.
But there's folk in Blackwater, powerful folk, who asked my boss to get me to leave them alone.
I can imagine. Amos Lansing and Jeremiah Shaw, perhaps?
I don't know. Maybe. My lord! Look at you!
I read about this. Australian, I believe. Always wanted to see if it works.
My
Australian?
friends, let me take you up. Come on.
Bring us Teddy Brown. Dead or alive. The armor's gonna slow you down,
Excuse me.
but God knows you'll need it.
Alright, I said we try to bring him in alive. Maybe we'll get a full reward. Oh shit! Hey, did anybody bring any explosives? Oh, did you see that dude slide? Man, I need to give me a shotgun.
afraid of you fools? Ah!
Nice shooting, Texas.
God damn you! God damn you!
No! God damn you, Teddy Brown!
Hello, Mrs. Leclerc.
Who killed my husband? Who killed my husband?
Your husband? That little milksop? Oh. I guess I imagined he was your brother. No woman would ever marry his kind. Oh. I did kill him. I did it. And he was begging for his life. Pathetic, really.
Who put you up to it? Who?
Lady, that's none of your damn business.
Then I guess we'll kill the lot of them. That's 1 down, 3 to go. Mr. Horley, pay our friends for their service.
Thank you. We shall be in touch.
Ooh. Big payoff. I just wish when these missions end, it would lead me closer somewhere to civilization. Or at least a lot closer to the nearest... I discuss. Closer to the nearest fast track. Which one's closer? I think Armadillo is.
You better get cutting dirt. Time nor the patience for strangers. What are you doing?
And the next time you think twice before insulting somebody. Hey, what if it is possible for someone, like if you're playing as a black character or anyone who isn't Caucasian, or even if you are Caucasian, anyways, if it's possible for someone to just randomly attack you in Red Dead Online, as far as the NPCs, simply because they're just racist and they don't like your kind around their parts. Yeah, what if I could make that jump? I'm gonna do it. Oh! That wasn't so bad. My horse could have made that. Hey, that kind of reminds me. I don't know what what movie it was, but there was this movie that came out some years ago, probably before I was born, where all I remember is the ending scene where it's two women on a car driving away from police, but then they realized that it was somewhere in the desert, the direction they're driving in. At the end of it is just this big old cliff, where obviously they would have absolutely no way of surviving it. But they decided they're gonna go all the way regardless. So they end up driving off the cliff, but you don't really see it because shortly after they drive off the cliff, the screen freezes and the movie ends right there, leaving it no doubt as to what happened to them afterwards. Hey, let me check that map I have. Oh man, all the way in Big Valley? And that's near Strawberry.
What's it to be? All right. I'm here most days.
I bet you are, sir. Yo, my horse actually just took the time to come all the way down the dang stairs.
Hello. Come around.
10:26 p.m. Yet the moon shines. The moon in this game is weird because it shines in a way that makes it look like sunlight. Railroad Baron. Yeah, sure, why not? I think I'm pretty close to the area I was heading to anyway. Take control of the train cars as Railroad Baron to score the most points and win. Ah, dang it. Dos hermanos. Man! I keep telling myself to get a shotgun. Man, you can shoot me all you want, but you do not mess with my damn horse like that. Well, I shot the motherfucker's horse. Wait a minute, was that woman in the bikini? Well, dang. Well, dang. Wait, Litchfield repeater. Oh, that's one of the cool guns. fact that it's possible, and the numerous times in which I've shot someone's hat off, even while unintentionally, it's just hilarious. It would have helped. Headshot it by a shotgun, ain't that something? Dang. Need to get me a gun with more bullets. Man, it's like dang near everyone I run into has a shotgun. I need to start doing some of those legendary bounties so I can start getting paid more. Dang, killed by Dos Hermanos again. How many people are actually concerned with getting control of the train car? I'm almost certain some of these people are just more concerned with just shooting one another. Ooh, nice headshot. Dang it! Dang, he got his revenge. There we go. I shall not apologize for what I did. Ooh, that was nice. still think my best kill was when I had just that one headshot left, or I got that one headshot when I was down to the last bullet. And what the heck was that? Oh, that was a nice one. Good thing I decided to stream all this. Dang it! And I just got onto the train for only a few seconds. Hey, I got a trophy. Play 5 free roam events. I died 16 times, but I got 13 kills. Sweet. Okay, seriously, why the hell did you take me so far? Well, I need to head on down to Valentine, make my way to Strawberry, and use the treasure map. Again. How do I increase my health? Oh, I just proved there's a gunsmith. Oh, come on, dude! Fucking A! Trying to do some shit and there's always gotta be that one person killing people for no damn reason. screw it. I'm just going after treasure anyway. I'll worry about getting bullets later. Yeah, all these little critters around here. How the hell did I start a parley with all these guys? Ooh, that was easy. Dang, warthogs. What just happened? Well, don't mind if I take a sip. Appleberry crumb. Mm. Yeah, I'm on my way there right now. Dang, who'd you kill? Hey, where'd you get the mask from? I'm trying to get me one of those. Wait, does it actually help with anything, or is it just that accessory? Oh, dang it. Well, I would have figured having a bandana would mean being able to hide your face so people wouldn't recognize you after you robbed someone. No, I've been playing for a while. I used to play as another character, but I got bored of that one and decided to start over.
Yeah, me too.
Wish after all this time they would finally update the story mode for Red Dead Online. Like, there's a lot more storylines they could add. It'd be nice. Dang, nice headshot. Oh, I thought you kept going.
Huh?
I said I thought you kept going.
Oh no. I wouldn't. It's not really that far away. Right next to me.
Kind of, is that a Litchfield repeater you're using?
There's a thing going on for bounty hunting where you get double money and XP.
Ooh, how about we try some legendary bounties?
Yeah, and legendary bounties it's like 3 times.
Sweet, you go ahead and start it. I'll be right back. Actually, no, probably be best to get armed first. Alright, finally back. Wait a minute. Just got a friend request. Must be the exact same dude. Alright, I'm finally back. Sorry for taking so long. Like DJ Khaled said, another one. Can't believe it took me so long to remember that. Alright, I am in.
I turned defensive mode on, so people can't kill us.
Wait, that's the thing?
Yeah.
Ah, I wish this game would have told me about that.
Yeah, I just got killed by somebody. Level 400.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what shotgun I want to get. Oh, I really need to get me a bow and arrow though.
Yeah.
Yeah, screw it. I'll take the shotgun and get the bow and arrow later. There's only like one story mission anyway that would require or ask that you have a what was that bow and arrow anyway? You know, I really should have mentioned this sooner, but I am live streaming. I hope you don't mind.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Yeah. There's this one person in the chat so far saying, troll me with the lesson, I'll give you all my money in poker. And then told me to add them. I'm like, I don't know what the heck kind of weird BDSM, S&M type request that is, but yeah, I'm not doing that. You know, I still don't know what the whole point of adding wraps to your gun is supposed to do, if anything. I think it's like just a style thing.
Yeah. Just to make it look good.
And if I'd known about that bonus as far as with guns, I would have done so sooner.
Yeah.
Or that bonus for,
Huh?
I meant to say that bonus for bounties.
Yeah. Look, see, I have a variant on my sawed-off shotgun. Right here.
Does it do anything besides make it look cool?
No. It just makes it look cool. And then I have one on my bolt action.
Man, all these years of playing this game, there's so much I have yet to truly learn. That's almost kind of annoying. Alright. Are you doing regular or legendary?
We can do legendary if you want.
Yeah, I can do that. Oh, that reminds me. I also got to buy one of those straps so I can carry two guns.
Yeah, offhand.
What's crazy is that they have some that are pretty expensive when all you need is just a basic one. I don't know what the more expensive ones are supposed to do besides style points.
Just makes your character look better.
In which case, instead of that being a thing at the gun store, that should be more something they'll have you buy from the clothing store.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't think they let you buy those from the gun store. I don't remember.
Yeah, you buy offhand and gun belts at the gun store.
Oh, yeah.
And bandoilers. Buy those there too.
I forgot. What do those bandoilers do again?
They just, I don't really think they do anything. They just add to your character and make it look cool.
First off, they ain't no family. More like an unhinged congregation of the worst bastards and bitches on God's green earth.
Wait, a whole gang? Just two of us?
Yeah, it's okay. We go for them one at a time. They're all in different spots.
Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like about going about after this group with less less than 4 people, just having to go through trouble of going after all of them in different directions.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get my bounty wagon real fast. There we go. Let's go.
Sweet, time to go in there like Jonah Hex, straight out of DC Comics.
Yes, sir. Yeah, there's different places where they are.
Yeah, go in there like the John Wick of the West.
Yeah.
Wait, what would the female equivalent of John Wick be? Jen Wick? Jenny Wick?
I don't know, bro.
Man, you see 2 people armed with guns and you're gonna go after them by yourself. Some people are desperate in the
I
West.
accidentally ran over his buddy.
Well, should have just taken his buddy's cash and run. I'm just so glad this is not on a time limit.
Yeah, me too.
In my opinion, those are definitely the worst ones. The one when you're on a time limit.
I don't think I don't think any of the legendary bounties have a time limit.
Yeah, I was talking about as far as like bounties in the general or common bounties.
Yeah. Yeah.
The second most annoying is when you have to go to an area and search all over the place for it. Because like you go to the place, you look for evidence, they're not there, then you gotta go all the way back.
Yeah, I hate those.
Yeah. That's why I always consider it fortunate whenever I find one where all you have to do is you go in,
Roll up. Yeah,
yeah,
roll
just
up.
go to the camp and and that's all there is.
Here's one right here. What did there's no
I don't think I like what he did to this horse.
tired it out. It's
Yeah,
just taking a little nap.
let's hope that's all that is.
Okay, we don't have a time limit, but we have lives. So we have 2 lives.
Oh man, I wish when I was. Hey, is the game glitching for you?
Yeah, I think it kicked. Did it kick you or something?
Yes, it did.
Oh, it didn't kick me. I think something happened over on your side. The network.
Let's see if they'll let me automatically join the group again.
Hopefully. Stack things, man.
Yeah, anybody asks what happened, tell them some bullshit. That's what happened.
Yeah. Wait, I think if I leave, like, leave the game and, like, rejoin, I think the legendary bounty should reset. I'll try that real fast.
Hey, bro, do you play other games?
Not really.
Just primarily Red Dead?
Yeah, but I have other
Yeah, because there's a lot of other games I play online, like Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, DC Universe Online.
Yeah, no, I don't have any of those.
Yeah, there's one friend I have who said that he wouldn't play DC Online because the game just demands so much from you compared to other games. Which I'm like, I totally understand. It does. Although, no, I know. I keep forgetting that. What's the game I'm thinking of? Oh yeah, Streets of Rage 4. Keep forgetting that game is not free to play, unfortunately. Oh, there it is. Oh, it says you're on a mission, so I can't rejoin yet.
Hold on, I'm still loading up to the game. I restarted everything.
Wait, where the heck am I? Oh, I'm all the way in Lagros. Too bad you can't run into no night folk around here. That would have been pretty neat.
Yeah. Well, I think in some missions you come across the Nightfall.
I only know that for sure in story mode.
Yeah. Yeah, I sent you an invite.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, so I can't do legendary bounty anymore then.
What, does it say why?
No. It just won't let me press triangle to go to the legendary bounties. Oh, it's one of those. You have to investigate the clues.
Ah, damn it. I don't know why, but I just started thinking about how I wish one thing you could do in this game is when you try to capture someone or you're investigating them or whatever, and instead of punching them, you could just slap them until they give you the
Yeah.
information.
Oh, there's wolves.
I ain't afraid of no wolf. That's pretty interesting. Like just a whole camp of people up here. Out of nowhere, wolves.
Yeah.
Wait, this ain't my shotgun. Oh, dang it! I just realized I didn't have my shotgun out, and I didn't even get to use it. Damn inbred
This is gonna
cultists
take
up
a
here.
long time because there's multiple trails. Oh, you gotta go to a cave. You just hop on my horse.
I remember doing this before, but I remember getting lost because some of the others were able to get inside, but I couldn't find the entrance to the dang cave. That's why I avoided doing this bounty for a while.
Oh yeah. Hold on, I gotta. It's taking me right to the. Oh, the cave isn't even that far away. Never mind. It's just right over here. Right here.
Man, too bad proper flashlights wouldn't be invented for another few years.
Yeah. What's going on here? I missed both of those. I killed her for a second. I'll get her.
Thank goodness she ain't that fragile to die just to a few bumps.
Yeah.
Stay here and rob some of these people, get as much cash as I can get.
You're gonna have to call your horse.
I'm surprised there aren't more creepy bounties like this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's one. It's a legendary bounty, and he like gets a knife and marks the number 7 in people's foreheads.
What the hell? Oh, there you are. Alright, I got your back. Oh, this is weird. I don't know if it's on your screen, but on mine, the prison wagon is still there, but now the guy's gone and the horse is dead.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can kill the horse before you deliver the target.
Man, carbide repeater requires more maintenance than any other gun I have. Not that I have many.
We'll get this fast travel right up here. Go to Valentine. How much money do you have?
Why, you trying to rob me?
No, myself.
267.
267?
Yeah, and 86
I forgot
cents.
how much. Okay. I forgot how much the Lancaster repeater is, but that's a good repeater.
Man, I remember there's also another one that I like. Doesn't do much damage because it's mainly meant for hunting animals.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna give you that one as well. I actually forgot for a moment that I'm still streaming. If YouTube mobile, stop making it so difficult to find my dang stream. Here it is. Well, if it ain't my buddy Flip. What if he can still hear me though? I hope he can hear me.
Is your YouTube channel the same as your PlayStation?
You mean like do I directly stream to my channel from my station?
No, I'm asking is like your YouTube channel, like username, the same as your username on PlayStation?
No, my username on YouTube is Jason Griffin.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sweet, my buddy Flip can hear me. Yeah, I didn't know if that was gonna be possible or not since I'm in your chat party instead of his or instead of my own. Dang it, stupid horse! You said the Valentine?
Yeah, yeah, Valentine.
Sounds like a party going on out here.
Yeah.
Hey, did you get a new horse or is that just mud on your horse?
It's just mud on my horse. Very dirty horse.
Oh, according to my buddy Flip, says he can hear you too, but only sorta. I said that's on me. Low volume at the. Oh, he said he's got low volume at the moment. I'm guessing so he doesn't be too loud to disturb the neighbors. And they come up to the house, shoot, and say, "Hey, keep that motherfucking noise down." I never had neighbors like that myself. But then again, I can be loud at times, but never have I been loud enough to disturb any neighbors in the neighborhood.
Yeah. Or the Litchfield. The Litchfield's pretty good.
Yeah, but dang near every gun costs like an arm and a leg around here in this game. Let's see. I'm trying to think. What was that thing that lets me hold two guns? Oh, okay. Van Doiler. Ah, damn it, flip. Offhand hoister. If I can. Rope gun belt. Studded explorer gun belt. Oh, these dang hoisters. Where's the dang gun belt? Oh, and Flip says he'll take his horse to Old Town Road. Just gonna. He's just gonna ride till he can't no more. Dang, I keep forgetting what's the name of that thing because you said it's the offhand. You said bandoiler?
No, not bandoiler. Offhand.
Oh yeah, offhand hoister.
Yeah, you go to accessories, and then keep going over, and then you'll eventually find the. It's right next to the gun belt.
Yeah, I see the hoister. Sharpshooter hoister. Bulger holster. But no offhand holster. At least I don't see it.
Well, you'll know. It just shows a holster for the offhand holster. It just shows a holster. For the gun belt, it's a gun belt plus a holster. I'll send you a screenshot. Or actually, no, go to accessories, right?
Oh, okay.
Okay. Once you're there, and then just go all the way to the right, and then you'll get to offhand holsters.
Hey, there's this ad in the book right here. Have you tried heroin to soothe coughs? I forget there's stuff that's illegal now, but used to actually be legal back in those days.
Yeah.
Like it shows a woman giving heroin to a kid. Oh man, giving freaking heroin just for a dang cough. I'd hate. I do not want to think about what they did for actual sicknesses.
Do you find the offhand holsters?
Uh, no, just there's other types of holsters, but not one that says offhand.
Well, they don't say offhand, but that's what they are. They're
Just holsters.
yeah, sharpshooter holster, boulder holster.
Oh, okay, because I was looking for that specific name offhand. That's why I was confused.
Yeah, no, it doesn't really include offhand in the name.
And there was this accessory called a Webster gun belt. I thought for a moment it was. I thought it was. What I think? Oh yeah, I thought it said. I thought it said water gun.
Water gun.
Yeah, I was about to say I would like to get me a water gun in this game. Wait a minute. There was children's cocaine drops at one point in history. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, and didn't they used to actually put like coke or cocaine in Coca-Cola some time ago, something like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so it's not that I can't afford it, it's that apparently I don't have a high enough rank. I'm only like rank, I think rank's 16.
There should be one at least you can get. I don't know which one.
Yeah, I think the lowest rank is rank 25 that I can get. But again, I'm not even. Okay, I remember when I first played this game, I didn't even have to be a certain rank. I just had to have the money for it.
Yeah, this game's changed a lot.
Yeah, so for the better and for worse. But seriously though, I do wish there was like water guns you could get in this game. That's how I would troll people. Like I would hold a gun to them, they'll think it's a real gun, just shoot them with a water gun. Is it letting you choose a legendary now, or is it still doing that weird?
No.
I guess it's because. Oh yeah, I think it's like a sort of time you gotta wait after if you fail, which makes no dang sense. I think your horse needs a bath, man.
Yeah, me too. Look at the one after this, not much of anything after this bounty. Oh, we're going on the train.
Oh sweet! I always wanted to do something that involved a train. The only other one I know that involves a train is that legendary bounty.
Yeah, there's one.
Yeah, in New Austin.
Okay, well, we need it like right there. Okay, follow the.
Oh, I already set a waypoint for myself.
Oh no, okay. I placed one for myself too. What I think is cool is when the posse leader places the waypoint, it shows the posse members the waypoint too.
Yeah, it helps.
It does.
Yeah, I probably should have went the way you went because now it's up there and I gotta get up there somehow.
Yeah, I placed my waypoint a little bit before the train so I could get right next to it.
Yeah, I placed mine like way ahead, but again, it. Oh well, it's not like I can't catch up or anything.
Oh yeah, I can also stop the train. I almost went off the cliff. Yeah, I'm up here, bro. I'll shoot the conductor, get him out of here.
I'm just casually walking up to guys, shooting them in the head. Whatever helps, I guess. But we should be just like story mode where you have the option of actually being able to rob a train.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh man, I lost my hat.
Killed the conductor. The conductor's dead now. And my horse just hit the train. What a
Hey, you're the one driving the horse.
I think my horse died.
That's okay, just a flesh wound. What the heck are you doing?
I got the guy. You can get that guy right up there.
Seriously, your character was glitching. Looked like they were trying to do the Dougie.
Oh, I fell off. Okay, well the train ran him over. Great.
It's always annoying when you're trying to take them alive, but everyone else on there in the group is almost determined. Who the hell is this guy? Almost like as if the game themselves is determined, saying, "Nope, the only way you're taking him in is dead." I'm like, why would you want to kill your own dang leader? Almost reminds me, there's a specific bounty that you could do where it was in story mode, and no matter what I did, no matter how hard I tried, every time I tried to bring in the bounty alive, it kept bringing him dead, or somehow he kept getting killed in the most ridiculous ways. Like me accidentally running him over, or me accidentally shooting him. I'm like, this guy. Yeah, I'm thinking either this is just part of the game where I have to bring him dead for some reason, or the game just hates me right now.
Yeah, one of those.
Oh shit.
Okay. Your horse dead? Or
No, for some reason I'm just waiting until I get on a much clearer path before I summon my horse for some reason, so I don't fall off the cliff.
Okay. Yeah, my horse got ran over by the train, so I have to use this crap horse.
What was it, like that temporary horse they give you if your main
Yeah,
horse is under?
scrawny nag.
That is such a weird name for it.
I know.
Like someone said, hey, this person's horse is dead. Let's give them this ridiculously underpowered horse for no reason, just to troll them.
Yeah, let's name it Scrawny Nag.
Well, I'm just glad we're not in that part of the map where we have to worry about running into mountain lions.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, bears are bad, and bears are pretty dang fast, but from what I remember, mountain lions are much faster.
I mean, if you stand still in front of a bear, it'll run at you, but like it won't attack you.
I tried that once. I actually tried that once, and it killed me.
Okay, two people join my friend. Give me like 2 seconds. Actually, I have to turn the bounty in before I can do that.
He was just standing there with a bear mask. I thought it was like an actual bear head. I was like, what kind of? I'm like, what kind of?
Cool garment set.
Yeah, I'm like, what kind of slasher film Michael Myers stuff is that?
Yeah, I have a few of them too.
Like, I would say Jason Voorhees, but he only wears a mask that covers his face. Unlike Michael Myers, which covers his whole head. What's crazy is that between Jason Voorhees and Michael Myers is how, like, it makes sense for Jason Voorhees to survive everything because, what was it? I think from the 4th film onwards, he was basically a walking zombie. But Michael Myers, he was never a zombie, just not even supernatural, just a ridiculously overpowered human.
Yeah.
Did you see the latest Halloween film they made?
Oh no, not really.
Oh. Well, I won't spoil it, but there's at least, I will say this, there's at least 2 points in that film where there's cops shooting right at him. One that's shooting at him literally right next to him while he's going down the stairs and somehow misses. While another one, he's a bit of a distance away, like down the street from someone, but they also miss. Like they're shooting, but all the bullets are just literally flying inches from him. And I'm thinking, okay, the second person who shoots at him, who's a civilian, I can understand that because odds are they're not trained like an officer is. But for the officer, you're a trained officer. You're trained to know how to use a dang gun. And yes, not only are you missing all your shots, you're missing your shots point blank. Like he's not even a few feet from you. He's almost inches from you. Like almost feel your dang presence. That's how close he is to Michael Myers. As he's walking, and he's just walking. Like I don't think I've ever seen Michael Myers ever actually run. Every time I see him moving, he's always just walking. Also, according to Flip, Michael Myers was revealed to be magical in later films, revealed to be Curse of the Thorn. Flip, I don't know if you're being a troll or if you're talking about some of those later weird Halloween films, like Season of the Witch and whatnot, that had literally nothing to do with Michael Myers. Actually, never mind. I think I look good without my... Oh yeah, I'm rank 16. Gotta wait till I'm rank 25. Oh my goodness.
And I have to wait like a few more seconds to get my horse back.
Or mention an extra. Yeah, but that was like later Halloween films, because not every Halloween film is tied together. Some of them have like are being revealed to be non-canon. Others just simply part of a different timeline. Kind of like what they did with the Chainsaw Massacre film, just a bunch of different timelines, just so they can have an excuse for explaining certain events without it being tied to others. Kind of like what they did with Superman Returns. It takes place after the first 2 Superman films with Christopher Reeve, but does not involve in any way the later two films. You need to find me a fence so I can sell some of these accessories I have. Which also reminds me, I should get back to playing Borderlands later.
There we go. Got my horse finally.
I'm like, what, rate 16? Hey, maybe I can finally buy me a Shire horse. I know they don't have the
Hey,
best speed or stamina, but they can take a few shots better than other horses. The hell, I can't buy one. I got the money. Wait, your stable is full, make room. How's my stable full? I only got one horse. Oh, why I gotta use gold to buy? Oh, you sons of guns. You mean tell me I gotta sell my current horse? It won't even let me sell my horse. Oh, why are you doing this to me?
it costs gold for you to get another stable.
Only $100 for me to do so.
How much money do you have? Again,
200.
200.
Yeah, but it's like I don't want to keep two horses. I want to sell the horse I currently have.
You can discard it, I think. If you go to manage own horses, yeah. And then
Yeah,
you
but
have a horse.
I hate how that's the only option. Should be just like story
Yeah,
mode, be able to just sell it.
yeah. That'd be pretty cool, but sadly you can't do that. It's stupid. Dude, my next stable install, I have to pay 750.
I'm just trying to think. Do I want to make my Shire horse male or female? I don't know why. They should have more than just dark or light colors for the horses. I'd make mine red.
Yeah. Make mine red.
Like I get it, certain aspects of this. Well, they can't even talk about this game being realistic when there's an Easter egg in story mode where you can go by a mountainside and run into a freaking giant. Well, you don't actually run into it; you just talk to it. Another one where you actually see an alien spaceship.
Oh, and that one where you go up to this big old tower place and those scientists or whatever working on a robot.
Yeah, I remember there's that one too. That one's crazy.
And then, like, after the failed attempt, I mean, it worked, but then it, like, failed, I guess. And then after you go back there, he's dead and the robot's gone. It's good.
I gotta be rank 18 just to give my horse a braided tail. Oh, come on. The most basic things. They make it so complicated for no apparent
It
reason.
also costs gold.
Not for me. I can just pay regular cash with it.
Oh, for real?
Is it all gold mostly for you?
Yeah. The braid is gold. Not like the thing gold. 1 gold at least is not that expensive.
Where the hell's my horse? Hold on, you suckers better give me my dang horse. Headphone powers activate. Take a flip. Horseman must have a saddle to be paid at. I'm trying to put a saddle on the dang horse, but this stupid game won't let me. Oh, here we go. I don't know why, but I can just imagine my buddy Flip just watching his YouTube channel on a big old flat screen. Of course, in this day and age, almost every common household has a flat screen by now. I know, she's huge. Hey, wait, what happened to my gloves? Oh my goodness, this game is trolling me. Well, let's see if we can do another legendary this time. I need to make some money because I only got like $6 on me. Oh, never mind. He's watching YouTube on mobile. YouTube on mobile can be so irritating to, well, almost any website on mobile can be irritating to manage.
Okay, well, it ain't working on the legendary bounty.
Oh, it's still, oh, these cooldowns last way too long.
Yeah, I think it's like an hour cooldown.
An hour! I'm being trolled by a game without even realizing it.
Yeah, here, I'm gonna go to my camp real fast because I have a wagon that is being made, a wagon for delivery for trader roll.
Yeah, this is kind of funny. You're literally ranked 102. I'm only ranked 16.
Yeah, I kind of play this game a little bit. When I say a little bit, I mean a lot.
Yeah, I can't remember what rank I was. I think I was when I was first playing. I was in the somewhere in the 80s before I deleted my last character.
Well, I was like ranked, what was it? Like 20 something, 30 something, and then I restarted because I spent all my gold. And since you earn gold in the story missions a lot, some of the story missions, I just decided to restart.
Yeah, I think when I was first playing, when I played my first character, I think a majority of the money I spent went towards guns and my horse. Or if every
Come back to camp, I can do a resupply mission.
well, I'm just glad your camp ain't too far. Hey, it's all in Blackwater.
It only costs $2. Plus this delivery, I think it gives you around like 500.
$500.
Yeah, 500.
Wait, is that if you do it solo or if you do it regardless of your team?
Oh, if you're posse member, you get like 500. The posse leader, you get like 1,000.
Oh, screw this. I'm just gonna use the fast travel. I don't know why I thought I was gonna try to ride all the way there. If anything, traveling to camp should cost no money.
Yeah, it costed me $2.
Where am I going? I'm lost. I tried to go back to the dang city. I got lost. Wait, big flat screens for Nintendo games. Dang it, Flip. I don't know, for some weird reason, ever since, Bayonetta, I remember how the first game was on Xbox and PlayStation. I remember I really enjoyed the first game. But when the second game was announced and it was made exclusively for Nintendo systems, for like the Wii U, and they recently announced Bayonetta 3, which is also going to be exclusive to Nintendo systems. But Bayonetta 2 being made Nintendo exclusive is what started my dislike for Nintendo systems, or Nintendo in general. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, that's right. I don't think Nintendo ever released any games or any characters under their property outside of Nintendo game or Nintendo consoles. Even Link, who was in Soul Calibur, was only exclusive to the GameCube version. And man, so far Nintendo has so many special guest characters in Smash Bros. They got Terry Bogard from King of Fighters, Ryu and Ken from Street Fighter, Kazuya from Tekken, Mega Man from Mega Man, Sonic the Hedgehog from Sonic. Oh my goodness. Wait, they put the Master Sword in the Switch version of Sky. Oh my goodness. Alright.
And then tomorrow, I think I should be able to do the delivery.
What would be cool is if even if you're high enough rank, or if at the very least you got enough cash to upgrade your cat. Oh man, you're right. Your horse really is tiny compared to mine.
Yeah. I have the white Arabian. It's a very tiny horse. But that baby sure is fast.
Okay. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Nintendo never released any of their systems or released any games outside of their own systems. If I remember, and I think Sega used to release games only to their systems until they stopped after the Dreamcast. But I think Sega had a few games on the PlayStation 1 and 2 because it was around the PlayStation 2 where the Dreamcast came to an end. I kind of wish Sega would go back to making systems again. Systems like the Dreamcast and the Sega Genesis were just awesome. Man, the number of horse stimulant steroids I'm gonna have to give to this horse while I have to, because I gotta start all over with the bonding and everything.
Or you could just jump on my horse and call your horse and you'll get there.
Calling my horse fat?
No, I'm just saying you could jump onto my horse and call your horse.
Oh, I almost ended up robbing one of those guys. According to Flips, Sega could have been the bigger company if the American branch had been completely clueless about video games.
Oh, I hate this.
Oh yeah, that is so true about Sega. If I remember, the Japanese branch did make a few mistakes, but it was the American branch that really screwed Sega over in general. Because at one point, Sega, when they were advertising... No, it wasn't the Dreamcast. It was another Sega system that they had previously. Because they were pouring a lot of money into that system. I think it was Sega CD. It was a Sega CD or some other Sega system, and they were gonna make a lot of. They were trying to make a lot of money, so that's why when they sold the console, it was well in the multi hundreds. It was gonna be quite. It was gonna cost quite an arm and leg for it. Is that an explosive arrow? Oh, this damn horse just ran me over.
Oh yeah, me and my friend.
Oh.
Me and my friend did one of it. He was like driving, and wait, did I shoot you or something?
No, one of the enemy did.
Okay. Well, yeah, me and my friend were doing this one time, and the wagon accidentally exploded, and it was so funny the way it exploded.
Did it just explode on its own?
Oh, you see how it has like the health bar at the top, like the big old circle around it?
Yeah.
Wheel? When that goes all the way around to the other side and runs out, this will explode. So you have to drive very carefully.
Yeah. Yeah, Flip is right. Arcades are scarce here in America now in a lot of places. But I think, from what I remember, arcades are still huge in Japan. They love the arcade culture. But I remember it wasn't it was either the Sega Dreamcast or some other system where they were making at the time. And they were pouring a lot of money into it. And so to make back the money that they spent developing the system, they were gonna sell it for a lot. Like, what was it? Around $300 or $500 for when that system was initially gonna be released. But that was gonna be in America. But some idiot who was working for the American branch announced ahead of time that they were gonna sell the system for only $199. So far less than what Sega was gonna actually sell it for. So they had to fire him. And that's part of I think that was like either that's what truly screwed them over in the end, because obviously if you plan on selling something for $500 but someone announces it's going to be $100, of course the public's not going to be happy when they're like, wait a minute, is this guy who works for your company said it was going to be only $200? Why are you selling it for $500 all of a sudden? That's false advertisement. So yeah, Sega had no choice but to sell it for that low price. Wait, Akihabara? Isn't that the area in Japan that has... Well, no. That's a different part of Japan that has the infamous suicide forest. Yeah, you heard of it? Yes, I just can't remember. No, I don't think it was in Akihabara.
Man, I don't even know where it is, but I heard of it.
Yeah, I remember there was a YouTuber, I think it was Jake Paul or Logan Paul.
No, I think it was Logan Paul. He posted a video.
Because I'm thinking that is very disrespectful. A forest where a lot of people died because they committed suicide, and that is a very touchy subject for people. And you're like, hey, let me make a lighthearted video about it. Like, first of all, you're a foreigner going to a place that has a lot of high regard, even if not in the best way possible. And you're just gonna casually make a video about it in an almost joking manner. You're just asking to get a lot of hate. Oh, the biggest arcades? Man! You know, Flip, I don't know about you, but I'm hoping there's some other games you and I can play together besides just Dragon Ball. Get some other games we can kick ass in. Like we did in Dauntless. I have way too much respect going to that place. Yeah, I may not be paranoid. I just wouldn't go near a forest where a bunch of people died.
Yeah.
Because first of all, like I was saying about Logan Paul, because I'm a foreigner going there, they're not gonna be too happy about someone like me just being there. And I sure as hell wouldn't record a video of it. Besides, you never know what you might find in a forest. Even if there's no ghost or monsters, there could be psychopaths and serial killers hiding in that forest.
Yeah,
I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if that really was the case. Because that's one thing one guy told me about. He's saying that when it comes to cryptids like Bigfoot, the Loch Ness Monster, and what was it? Oh yeah, the Jersey Devil. He said he doesn't believe in them, but at the same time, why would he take the risk of going there to prove they exist? Because if they're as invincible as legends foretell, then even a gun or a group of armed people ain't gonna stop them. Like someone tries to dare you to go somewhere saying, "Hey, I bet you won't go to this forest where this monster lives," and I'm like, "No, I ain't gonna go to this forest where this monster possibly lives." And they say, "Oh, what, you scared?" It's like, first of all, I don't even believe in them. Then why don't you go to that forest? Because just because I don't believe doesn't mean they don't exist. And in the off chance they do exist, why would I go to a forest like that at night and all by myself like a lot of these people who make those videos supposedly do? Yeah, just go up in there. Next thing you know, you got Bigfoot or some other monster poking you with a damn stick.
Yeah, never to be seen again.
Yeah, they use your head like for a game of soccer, or they use your balls for hacky sack.
That's funny.
And like I said, even if there aren't monsters like that in those forests, those densely packed forests at night, that's a perfect place for criminals to hide. Oh, you better! I was about to say you better not freaking shoot me, man.
I can't. And also friendly fire is on.
It's off? Why would you have it off? Don't shoot me. Oh, sweet. Some snake oil. I can use some of that.
Yeah, there you go. Friendly fire is on, bro. Monster gonna lower my flag soon.
Please don't kill me, man. We got stuff to do, things to do, places to go.
We can do that later.
Dang, now I almost feel like playing Dragon Ball. I can only imagine how annoying that would be for everyone in Dragon Ball. For so many of them to have so much power, they could almost casually destroy a planet. So they gotta hold back so much just to not destroy everything around them. Now Goku would know how Superman feels. Oh, here's an interesting point from Flip. It doesn't matter if the scary shit is real or not. It's scary, period. If I go there, I'm gonna have a bad time one way or another.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna have to get off for tonight.
Alright, man.
Hey, bro, I'll be on tomorrow,
Yeah, I think I'll probably be on tomorrow too if nothing happened.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, man, I'll catch you later.
Alright, see you later too, man. Where my horse at? Where you at, girl? Oh, which means I should leave the party too. What the heck, man? Oh yeah, I don't know how for a brief moment I forgot what the hell did I just run over this time? Oh yeah, I uploaded that. I remember how I uploaded that video with. Oh, it's a possum. Hey, so why is there the O in possum if it's? Dang, it's one of the creepy. I don't know why, but there's something about skinning animals that way that creeps me out. Not even using a knife to cut it up, just pull the whole thing off. This kind of reminds me of some of the fatalities in Mortal Kombat 3 and 9, because that's Shiva's fatality. Just pull the whole skin right off. Man, it'd be cool if you could rock these traits. Like, what was I? Oh yeah, I was saying how there's a time when I was recording or recorded footage of when me and Flip were playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, and one of those telemarketers, one of those who's usually like a real jackass, who I came into contact with. That dude was creepy. I formed my own group. But yeah, I do have it. It's on my channel. What was the title? Oh yeah, these sessions are getting weird. I'm surprised you noticed I remade my character at all. Man, how long has it been when I left? Because between when I made my character, because I remade my character yesterday. So in that time, so between yesterday and the last time I played this game online, how long ago was that? What the heck? I only got $4.94. I thought we were supposed to get paid for that last mission. Okay, what the heck? Let's see. Heads, status icon. Oh yeah, because I also did that during one of my streams when I was streaming God of War, because it was coming up morning time, and I had those dang scammers constantly calling in the morning. Some of them I can't tell if they're just persistent or just playing stupid, where they'll ask you a question obviously trying to get your personal information, and you'll tell them you're not telling them, or you'll be like, I'm not telling you, or why should I tell you? And they'll either ask the same question again, either repeat the question, or they'll ask the question but word it differently, trying to fool you. And you keep telling them over and over again, you're not giving them any information. But they'll still either keep asking the same questions, or yeah, just ask the same question but word it differently, or just, even if it's a different question, it's still personal information they're trying to get. No matter how many times you tell them, you're not giving them any information. I'm thinking some of y'all are just plain stupid. Remember, don't overwork your horse. You gotta treat your horse like a friend. Yeah, I remember I remember the funniest part was at one point when the dude gets mad and says I sound or complain like a bitch, and I immediately responded back with, "Would you just call me?" And I remember you busted up laughing so much after that. You know, one thing I was actually tempted to do was because, well, you could obviously hear everything he was saying, but I don't know if my headphones were loud enough to where you could talk into the headphones or talk and because let's see, I think I had my headphones on max volume or close to max volume, so I could literally just have my headphones off, but I could hear everything almost like as if I'm just watching TV regardless. Just hear everything so clear. And I also had the phone on loudspeakers so the scammers could be heard easily. So I think if I still had those headphones and they were working, if I were to put those earphones. Oh right, dang possum. So if I were to take the headphones and put them up to the phone while the phone's on loudspeaker, I wonder if you Flip, you could have talked to the guy and had something to say. Persistently stupid. That's what she said. Shut up, Flip. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and I'll be right back. Just put me right over close to the edge, huh? That's what I don't get about the scammers either, is how they be so persistent. If the person they're calling makes it clear that no matter what, they're not gonna give any information. Because I wondered, as far as with telemarketers, do they get paid for every time they manage? Do they get paid like a certain amount, but every time they're able, like telemarketers who are legit trying to sell a product, or scammers trying to get your information, for every time that any of them are ever successful, they get like a check for it, or is it just based on however much they can steal from you? Because I know there are some jobs that do that, where you're paid more. You're not paid hourly, but more of like how much you can accomplish within a certain amount of time. Uh, maybe I'll have better chances if I disband the group. Not that there even is one. Hey, who's out there driving like a maniac? While dueling with ranged weapons, you do a little more. $50. 350. I don't have anything. Yeah, seriously, like when it gets to the point where the person you're trying to scam or sell a product to is literally just hurling insults to you, then at that point you're even more stupid. First of all, it's stupid to try to be scamming people instead of just getting a real job. But it's even stupider when, again, the person makes it clear they're not falling for your scam. So why not just hang up and just move on? Most scammers I had to deal with have been like that lately, where they would do that, where they're trying to advertise something, and for the most part, I just tell them we're not interested or we're already covered, and they'll just say, "Okay, you have a good day," and just leave. You get a few others who would stay on the line, but again, they don't immediately devolve into just petty insults or other crazy stuff like that. You know, I keep forgetting. I'm on Tumblr right now. I keep forgetting Tumblr is a thing. I remember. What was it? Oh, they left. At one point, when Tumblr made it an official thing to ban any and all adult content,
good soul, huh? Yeah. That's nice. Real nice. But your new friend, the Marshal, he's having problems. More problems. With your even newer friend, Montez. They're in the, sheriff's office in Valentine. He asked me to ask you if you can bring a goddamn posse and come armed. Can you do that? Yeah, I thought you could. Let's get going.
Oh yeah, are you talking about the very last one I had to put up with who insulted me, or are you talking about the one that insulted you recently? Cause yeah, I actually do remember. Wait, is this my horse? This can't be my horse. It is. Where those animal skins come from? I didn't put those skins like that on my horse. But anyways, I still remember that last guy who made those big insults that I recorded in the video. How he talking about how he's saying he would screw my mother and my sister. I can't remember if he said any other relatives. And you know what's crazy but also funny is how I could have easily devolved into just petty arguments as well, but I was like, dude, you're angry. You sound mad. And then basically calling him a pedophile for saying how he would do that to my sister. And I point out how my sister's a minor, not even 10 years old, and he's talking about how he would do something like that.
Who are they? They're with me.
Let me go.
No.
like a frustrated fourth grader trying to be intimidating. That's why a lot of bullies these days are.
Shit is shit. They'll be back until they freed Montez, and we and every decent person in this town is dead.
You know what, Bob? Montez. I'm a man of many contradictions. Thought long and hard about a speech about ethics, about responsibility, about rule of law. Then I decided I'd just do this. And hang the consequences.
You killed him!
No shit. So that's one less problem we gotta worry about. And what was the real problem in this town?
His boys will be back. To kill us all.
Then we better get prepared.
I wish he didn't kill him, just so I could hear what other crazy stuff Montez would have to say. But hey, on the bright side...
These are the folks is willing and able to help. With whatever weapons they can muster. Go up and station them where they'll be most useful. I expect Montez's men will be here shortly. We must hold this town however we can. God help us.
Yo, where'd the other four go? Or the other two go? Hey, there was supposed to be four of us. Man, this mission's awesome though. Don't know about you, but I'm heading topside. Yes. Hey guys, how's the weather down there? This is not a very comfortable spot. people just jumping in and out of this session or something?
Just tell me where to set up with this shotgun. Okay, I'll hold this ground. On you. I'm gonna take as many of them with me as I
Toasted
can.
cheese bagel. Mmm. If I were to do something like that, it'd be my favorite kind of cheese. Provolone. Although, Swiss cheese ain't bad. Just not really my preference. But American cheese is pretty good.
Show me where to go. I ain't killed a man yet, but I can hit most anything with this long gun.
Damn, woman, you are a savage.
Yeah? Okay. Wish me luck.
It's amazing how she sounds so enthusiastic about it despite knowing, or at least having an idea of the danger is coming.
Where you want your sharpshooter then? Okay, now get to your own positions. We shall not cede this good town to those devils.
Oh man. It's getting crazy. Yeah, but as far as, well, I don't know, like any of those cheeses aren't really too bad on their own, but definitely when melted. Well, actually, have I ever? I can't remember if I ever had Swiss cheese melted. Yeah, I can't really remember. American cheese, when it melts, it can get pretty messy. Provolone, though, that's what I like about provolone. Either as a solid or melted, it's pretty good. But when it melts, it almost just melts in a way where it just almost just folds over the food. Compared to like it melts, but there's still plenty of thickness to it. Whereas with American cheese, when it melts, it just almost becomes immediately flat. What's this guy doing? Hey, what are you doing? Get in position. At least one of those positions. Are you dead over here or something? Hey, get in position. tell, is this guy glitched out or something? Okay, either he's glitching out or I'm glitching out right now. Oh, sweet. I can get a double action revolver and a gun belt. Wait, can I just... Can... What, there's nothing again at ranked 100? I've seen people in ranks beyond ranked 100, so I wonder what... What the hell is going on? Oh, this is not how I want to end the stream, but either that person is just not paying attention over there, or one of us is glitched out somehow. Which area am I at? Yeah, screw it. I'll just go to free roam. Actually, maybe instead I'll just play a different game. I could go back to playing PC Online. Not that there's a whole lot to do. Man, I think I'm gonna have to find me a either. No, I can do another stream tomorrow. Cause what's today? Thursday? Yeah. Well, if I do a stream, it's gonna be early in the morning. If I do another stream, probably like late at night, like around 12. Cause I plan on going to the gym tomorrow. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, I could get back into streaming. There's so many games I used to stream very commonly, but not as much. Like the Darksider series. I haven't streamed that in a while. And I need to get back into Darksiders 3 so I could finally beat that game. It's just that with that game, it can be confusing navigating around the place. But anyways, so get back into streaming Darksiders. And also, yeah, Metro. Because I have yet to beat Metro Exodus, even though I'm making plenty of progress in that game now. So that's Darksiders. I mean, there's so many games I haven't beaten yet. Borderlands 2, Borderlands the pre-sequel, Darksiders 2, and no, I did beat Darksiders 2 and 1. Darksiders 3 is the one I need to beat. See, Darksiders 3, Exodus, no, Metro Exodus, and whoa, creepy.
How do you make that badass character?
Yeah, it's just too bad now that Artyom is married to Anna. Fucking bitch. It's unfortunate 'cause now, and also we left the metro. Everything takes place topside. So there will be no more searching for the metro ladies. No more of that. Then again, there wasn't really a whole lot of that in the first game either. Actually, Metro Last Light is the only one that really lets you. What the hell that guy just say to me? Yeah, Metro Exodus and Metro 2033. There isn't a lot of that on finding the Metro ladies. There's only Last Light. It's almost kind of like with God of War. First 3 games, there's plenty of times to get down and dirty with ladies, even if they were prostitutes. Except for God of War 3. God of War 3 wasn't prostitutes, but Aphrodite. Then again, considering the kind of woman Aphrodite is, how's that any different? Just like a prostitute, but one that accepts any commission for free. But then you come to the 4th game. Not only does he have a son, but at that point he had a wife at one point until she died. That's the weird thing. She was one of the giants, but it was as Atreus explained that not all giants were actually giants. Some of them were like around the same size as a regular human, around Kratos' size. And I'm thinking, how is that possible? How is that possible for you to be a giant and yet still be human sized? Do they have like the ability to make themselves human sized? Or are some of them just born human sized? I don't know as far as with Aphrodite. Just have to find a new kind of lady to ask the whereabouts of. Yeah. So that, yeah, just start going around asking where Anna is. It's so weird. She was such a rude, condescending, annoying bitch in Last Light. But then come Exodus, all of a sudden, she's all nice and everything. She doesn't have that sort of condescending attitude like she did in the first game. And it's weird because there was really no real connection between Anna and Artyom and in the second game. It's like she literally just came on to him, just sitting in his lap and seducing him and everything. I guess what it was is like she figured since they're both infected with radiation and there's a chance they're gonna die, I guess Anna thought to herself, well, I guess I might as well get one last session, get down and dirty one last time before I die. I am almost convinced that that's what she was thinking.
Good to see you again, partner. What can I do for you?
It's weird. That is definitely a textbook example of a relationship that is absolutely forced. Because even Archie referred to her at one point as his pain in the ass partner. Tender with his love, what the hell? But yeah, but even back then, you could tell that he didn't really want anything to do with her. He just wasn't interested. But I guess at some point the developers just decided it had to happen. Not even a matter of why, it just had to happen. $124, man. How many missions would I need to do?
A few people in town with that too.
Actually, no. What I'm gonna do is save up my money so I can afford the improved bow. Don't know how it's any better than the regular bow, but No, it wasn't. It was like after when they got brought back into that hospital area, the medical unit of the metro. That's where their love was born. If you can even call it that. This one, I'm just trying to decide what game I want to play next.
Just remembered I put my pistol down as a bid in poker the other night. I can't recall who won that though. Damn.
Okay, why the heck would you bet your pistol in a poker game? Now, people bet a lot of crazy things in a poker game.
Yeah, never mind. Worth a shot.
I don't know why, but that's kind of funny. Worth a shot, and he works in a gun store. I guess I'll just end the stream right here. And just get back into playing this later. Still battle related. Yeah, that's what you can tell yourself. But that's what they all keep telling themselves. Even though, yeah, that did happen in the game. Never mind. Oh yeah, also there was some news that came out.
Running around New Hanover, I'd be out of business.
It wasn't like directly on. I forgot the dang woman's name. The one responsible for creating Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel. But apparently Charlie's got quite a bit of a redesign for Has Been Hotel. And she kind of, I want to say she looks a little taller. But anyways, her last name has officially been changed from Magne to Morningstar. And now instead of black, she has red pupils. So it's not that major of a redesign, but definitely significantly different. It's quite significant in a way from what. Oh, it's just right here. Maybe I can do that. Yeah, maybe I will do that mission real quick before ending the stream. So it is. So there's some very noticeable changes from her initial design in the pilot. Besides just the outfit change, having red pupils instead of black pupils. And her last name being Morningstar instead of Magne. That's the only thing about her redesign I don't like, is the change of the last name. I would actually prefer Magne over Morningstar. Like Charlie Magne or Charlie Morningstar. Yeah, Charlie Magne just rolls off the tongue better. Morningstar just sounds like a mouthful. Very on. What do you mean it's very on the nose? How is Morningstar very on the nose? I can't remember. I remember somewhere I looked up what Magne translated to. Something to do with perfection or beauty. Some kind of significance that has to do with appearance. Dang, I forgot. But yeah, can anyone explain to me how and what way Morningstar would make any sense? Because, again, like I said, Magne just rolls off the tongue better. Plus, I actually liked her outfit that she had in the pilot. Like, you see a lot of characters Twin has been Hotel, the pilot at least, and hell of a boss. You see a lot of characters with business suits, like Katie Killjoy and whatnot. Charlie's outfit definitely stood out compared to others. Oh. Well, see, that's even more reason why they should have kept the last name as Magne. Because you say it's a obvious overdone choice. So why not do it in a way that's quite unique? And who's over there shooting? So yeah, that's just again all the more reason they should have kept it. Should have kept it Magne. It's unique compared to other interpretations of Lucifer, Satan, the devil, or whatnot. And it's not something that's been used or overdone before, like Morningstar. And I know I already said that. It just sounds better. And also her outfit. Like I said, what she has, her redesign isn't bad. Just the one. Actually, now that I think about it, am I saying that the pilot outfit she had was better? Like, am I saying that subjectively, or am I just simply saying that because I was just so used to her having that outfit for so long, until they redesigned her having. No, that's definitely what it is. I just like the pilot outfit more. A unique red top with black pants versus what she has now with that sort of pinkish, sort of purple suit. That just looks boring. Looks more like something you would expect someone like her to wear, maybe on occasion, like in a specific episode she's going to have a business meeting or meeting someone of particular. That yeah, she would wear something like that. And that other outfit she had being something maybe a little more casual. And others said that the pilot outfit looked better because it made her stand out compared to all the other demons. Like it made her look a bit more innocent and kinder, which she is. Cause compared to other demons who just simply accept the fact that they're in hell and that they're gonna stay in hell, Charlie is actually optimistic that even demons can be redeemed. A possible chance for them to be redeemed and taken to heaven. And she's literally the son. She's literally the daughter of Lucifer himself. Like she's the daughter of Lucifer and a powerful demon like Lilith, who is the queen of the succubus. So for her to be the daughter of such royalty, you would think you would expect a demon like that. Well, half demon because Lucifer is actually a fallen angel. So what was I saying? So yeah, that's all the reason why you would expect her to be just as evil, if not possibly worse than her own parents. For her to have Lilith as her mother, queen of the succubus, you'd think she'd be the one going around doing something like that, seducing others, engaging in sexual activity in some way or another, or be like Lucifer, corrupting innocent souls or whatnot. But no, she actually feels bad for the rest of demonkind and wants to see them be able to redeem themselves, not only so they can achieve happiness, but also so that way angels won't constantly come to hell once every year for the annual purge. So again, giving her some generic business suit and red eyes instead of black pupils, almost human-like eyes. Seriously, if she had any other kind of colored sclera, like white sclera, to go with her black eyes, that would make her look even more human. Because again, the amount of kindness she has, not to mention restraint, because she's not the kind to really just go around starting fights. It's just so undemon-like. So again, just overall the aesthetics, the The design is not bad. It's just that the name, her pilot name and design was just better overall. Not just because they looked and sounded better, but because it also went well with her overall character. Whereas now with her redesign, both her last name and her outfit change, it just makes her look like what you typically expect for a demon, especially in that universe. Interestingly, they didn't do a redesign so heavily for any of the characters like that for Hell of a Boss. Because you watch the pilot, watching the pilot would be just like watching any other episode from Hell of a Boss. Literally, the only significant change of any kind going from the pilot into the first episode of Hell of a Boss is the fact that Millie's voice actor was changed. Come on. Because Millie's voice actor was the woman. Millie's voice actor is the exact same voice actor Luna had. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, in the pilot, Millie and Luna were voiced by, Oregano, whatever. They were voiced by the same woman. So the only change was they got someone else to voice Millie, while Luna kept the voice actor they shared originally. For everything else, as far as not just personality, but everyone else's voices, Melissa Kane. Oh, well, thank you. So everyone else got to keep their voice actors. Nothing else. No changing of names, or yeah, you guys get my point. Then again, Hell of a Boss is a web series, not a. It's a web series, not a TV series like they're trying to make. Because Hazbin Hotel, they're trying to make that into an official TV series. If they can find a network, to dang it, what was I trying to say? If they can find a network, hey man, can you? Hey, 0x Next, thanks for coming to my stream and asking for a shout out, you fucking idiot. Seriously, what? Why? I don't get why people want a shout out. First of all, I never heard of you before. So, as far as I'm concerned, I don't know who you are. Why would I give you a shout out when I don't even know who the hell you are? Second, it's not like I'm not even a big YouTuber. I'm not one of those YouTubers who gets like almost hundreds to thousands of views per video. And I don't have a huge number of subscribers, so I'm not exactly a very well-known person. Oh wait, I hit the wrong person. It was 0x Nix I meant to hide. Hey, that was weird. It said that Melissa Kane's first comment was retracted. I don't think I retracted that message. Was that you, Flip, who retracted that message? Well, anyways, now where was I? Oh yeah, Hazbin Hotel. They're trying to get. I think they're still trying to find some network who will actually pick up on the show to get it out to the public. Something like that. Get it on some kind of network. Oh, maybe that was me. Well, anyways, so that's why. When did the Hazbin Hotel pilot come out? Because Hell of a Boss's pilot didn't come out too long after. But yeah, people are still waiting for a Hazbin Hotel pilot, and at this point, I'm almost convinced. Sure, there was at least, I think it was on Twitter, where Viv released that photo for Charlie's redesign, but still no word on if there. Well, that's kind of creepy. There's still no word on when, or even if we're ever gonna get that. Michael Kovac. Oh, come on. There's still no word of if or when the actual series is gonna be released. Oh yeah, it was 2019. The Hasbin Hotel pilot was posted October 28, 2019. Oh yeah, I was wrong. Charlie's new outfit isn't purple, it's red. Yeah, still not as good as her pilot design. Okay, so when did Hell of a Boss release its... Wait, Hell of a Boss. Here it is. Brandon Rogers. Hey, so it turns out Brandon Rogers is not only the voice actor for Blitz, but he's also the I think it said he's one of the writers for the show. Here it is. The pilot was released November 25th. So just 1 month after Has Been Hotel 2019. So what I'm wondering is the reason why, because there's been no changing of voice actors besides Millie's voice actor, who was also Luna's, and they just simply got a new one for Millie. So I wonder if the reason why there is no major change for Hell of a Boss going from their pilot to their first official episode is because it's just that. It's just a web series. And a web series is usually a lot easier to manage because... Listen, can't you too? Also asking for a shout out, you fucking dumbass. Seriously, it's in my dang... It's in the dang... Read the dang description. It's one of the rules. It's literally rule number 6. And it's all in caps. Don't ask for shoutouts. Hey, speaking of which, I haven't had a sub for sub in a while. Like all those dang Fortniters. Now where was I? Oh yes. So when you have a actual animated series on a network like Fox or Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, usually those would require a bigger budget because that's almost a near 30 minutes. Because obviously an actual episode for most shows is less than 30 minutes. It just comes to 30 minutes because of all the advertising, all the commercials in between certain takes. But anyways, a web series, a lot of their episodes, well, how long each episode for a web series can vary depending on just how long they're allowed to release, or how long the length of a video they're allowed to release. Yeah, maybe so, because I haven't seen anyone, at least I haven't seen anyone come to my channel doing that in a long time. Man, why am I not getting anyone to join this group or join this mission? It's annoying having to do that. Oh, finally. So where was I? So with a web series, usually YouTubers have more control over what they do as far as like animating, how many people they want to hire. It's usually a bit easier to manage. So I'm guessing that's why between Hell of a Boss, because Hell of a Boss, we get the first episode at some point in 2020. Has Been Hotel, the pilot came out in 2019, and now we're in 2020. So we see that was October of 2019. So that was 2019. Yeah. So 2 years ago. A little over 2 years. 2 years and 4 months, 3 months. And no action, and from what I've seen, there's been characters whose voices have been changed. Charlie being one of the few whose voice actor is gonna be the same. But so far, no actual confirmation yet as far as from what I've seen, of Hazbin Hotel having its actual first official episode released, let alone on what network, if any network is going to host it. So I believe all of that, because one thing I know about YouTube is that, or not YouTube, was that when it comes to shows, animated or live action, is that some shows they can have a pretty rough schedule or development, simply because of how many networks like to get involved in the creation of certain shows. Like you have people who want to make a movie, or they want to make a TV show, something like that, and they want to release it on a certain network, or any network that will actually work with them, which is actually difficult sometimes because there's a lot of networks out there that want to have everything done their way. They will keep like sticking their nose in the creator's business to the point where the creator has almost no creative control, where they're like, oh, we're going to do things this way and that way, and the network will say, no, you're not allowed to because we want it done this way and that way. We want to promote this and that. As with YouTube, you can make almost any kind of content you want, just as long as you're not violating YouTube's rules. Like compared to trying to make an actual official series on some kind of program, YouTube is usually a bit easier to manage. And I keep saying usually, because I know that's not always the case. So that's why, unlike Hazbin Hotel, we've not only got the first episode for Hell of a Boss a lot sooner, but we even got the actual first season finale. Because now, at some point in 2022 this year, we'll be getting season 2. It makes me wonder if they're going to redesign Charlie in such a way, even if it's not heavily. I wonder how everyone else is going to be redesigned, and how different the voices are going to be. I already said before how this is one of my favorite missions, and at least in Red Dead Online. Defending the whole town from these bandits looking to avenge Montez. But I still wish Montez was kept alive, just so we could hear what stuff they would have to say.
There you are. Still a good soul, huh? Yeah. That's nice. Real nice. But your new friend, the Marshal, he's having problems. More problems. With your even newer friend, Montez. They're in the sheriff's office in Valentine. He asked me to ask you if you can bring a goddamn posse and come armed. Can you do that? Yeah, I thought you could. Let's get going.
Almost got a damn monocle. There's just something funny about monocles. I'm thinking, why not bring some reading lenses for both eyes? I don't know why, but it's funny. Just, I got the biggest horse out of everyone in the dang group. Stay away from my horse. I don't know why that irritates me. I guess because of them just jumping onto the back of my horse or trying to ride my horse wherever we're going without my permission. It's almost like when you have a pet, like a dog, and you don't want people messing with it because you know they won't treat your animal or take care of it the same way specifically that you would. Oh well. I know there's some shows where they would have a pilot and all you'd ever get would be just the pilot, but it would never be released, the actual series. But there is, what was it? 16 Forever. Originally the pilot was released on Cartoon Network, Oh, sorry. They can't hear me. It was released on Cartoon Network, but Cartoon Network never picked up after that. And it stayed just the pilot until the actual series got released on Netflix.
Shit. Pardon the language. He's talking sense.
We're all adults here.
Sure as
Ass
shit
grass
is
of
shit.
cash
They'll be back
and
until they
rice.
freed Montez, and we and every decent person in this town is dead.
Didn't I already say, yeah, about this mission, how I wish Montez was still alive just so we could hear whatever stuff he would have to say.
I'm a man of many contradictions.
Oh well. What else was I thinking?
Long and hard about a
What
speech
was
about
there was another
ethics,
mission I was saying that was one of my favorites.
responsibility, about rule of law. Then I decided I'd just do this and hang the consequences.
You killed him.
No shit. So that's one less problem we gotta worry about.
What was another? Oh yeah, it was
What was the real
the
problem
last
in this
mission
town?
you do for Hurley and
Then we better
Miss,
get prepared.
whatever the hell her name was, his boss, who's basically our boss.
These are the folks who's willing and able to help with whatever weapons they can muster. Go up, station them where they'll be most useful.
Show me where to go.
Ah, my bad. But anyways, yeah, it was that one mission where they go into town with Hurley and the mistress to confront one of the people who not only set us up, but set up her husband to get killed. It's just so unfortunate. Like how upset she is, her husband being killed. Like it's obvious she doesn't really care about us specifically that much. And she's just using us as a way to help get revenge. But at the same time, can you really blame her? Like her husband I almost said killed. Her husband was freaking killed. And she figured if she can get the people who were unfortunately involved to help, then maybe, just maybe, that obviously she just frees us. Because she figured, well, she helped us, so we're indebted to her. It's just so unfortunate. Because by the sounds of it, it sounds like she was truly in love with her husband. Oh, shit. I should have bought some dynamite at some point. It's unfortunate because she does say how it's amazing so many people are willing to kill one another. And yet there's supposed to be enough for everyone. Like simple greed is what motivated her husband's killers. Even though her husband, they originally how did he get on the roof without anyone noticing? Like originally her husband and the people who conspired to have him killed, they were all business partners. How are you not dead? There we go. Kinda ironic how that works. They conspired to have him killed and frame one other person, the player, us. But all that does is eventually come back to haunt them. Hell yeah, flip. I'm willing to play right now, in fact.
There. Here, Lord.
Just let me finish this mission. Let's get ready to end the stream eventually anyway.
We gotta stop that thing. We might be in need of it now. They can only shoot one of us at a time. So one of you
Hold the line. Man, don't you know I got a shotgun? It's got more power compared to the other guns I have, but just not as much for a shotgun. Maybe the give me a second, I might have to take a call.
Saved my town.
And Montez died in the conflict.
Exactly. He, died in the conflict. Thank you. Thanks to all of you.
In towns, it's sheriffs that run things.
Half an hour?
Out where we can. Thank you.
Well, in that case, Flip, how about we wait until half an hour, you take the call, then when you're done taking the call, then we can hop on some Xenoverse.
Not too soon, I hope.
And maybe I'll still be streaming by then.
Thanks again.
I gotta remember to play more online versus matches for this game. And I think I may need to use the restroom again. Yeah, but again, if that call is what I believe it might be, then yeah, that's why I said after that call in half an hour, then we can play, so you don't have to worry about no interruptions. Because I don't want you being caught playing video games when you're supposed to be making a call. We would want that now, would we? But yeah, somebody, what was it? Takeover series? I gotta remember to get back into more of that. Mad Max, hello. Hey, I just realized, whenever I do give someone a shout out of any kind, sometimes it's just as simple as people just saying hello. Like, obviously, friends of mine like Flip, very frequent viewers of any kind, or just people I know specifically, I have no problem getting a shout out to. But when it's just some random person I never heard of before, then of course I'm not gonna give a shout out, because it's like I don't know you. That's like going over to someone's house and expecting them to let you into their house when you don't know them. Just because you simply ask, hey, can you let me in, please? Like, no, I ain't letting you in. I don't know you. If watching movies like Texas Chainsaw Massacre taught me anything, is that if it's someone who's completely unknown to you, stay the hell out of their house. If they invite you in, you stay out of their house. Even if it's some hot, beautiful woman inviting you in, you stay out of her house. Because you know that woman's out of your league. Or you're out of her league. However that works. Although I do remember one time when I was out walking, and a couple of women, I don't know if they were messing around or if they were being serious, but I hope for their sake one of them was just joking, talking like they was trying to prostitute themselves. One of them saying she would give me a blowjob for $1,000, and the other one adding how I'd had the time of my life. And I'm thinking, okay, even if you're joking, that's not even funny. Because, like, seriously, $1,000? First thing that comes to my mind, first thing that's going to come to someone's mind, even if they are into prostitutes, would be, why the heck would I pay $1,000? And for that price, I could probably get some very cheap and decent insurance. Rent out an apartment for a while. Yeah, Chainsaw Massacre is just like with not Friday the 13th. What movie am I thinking of? Oh yeah, Halloween. Where almost nowadays, whenever a new film is released, it's a question of which part of the timeline or various timelines is it following. Is it taking place before or after this specific set of films, but ignoring these films? Is it something unique altogether? I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and I'll be right back.
It's a decent town. Boy, would I like a vacation from this place. I'm here to help. Glad to see some decent folk passing through town. Too many folks seem to be running from their problems. I see it every day. All these folk coming and going. I'm stuck right here.
Dang it! Yeah, that is nasty. I'm like, you really do that? Get a cup. Whew, I'm finally back. Whew, I am finally back.
Today, It's
And
an
I know y'all missed me.
opportunity to help others such as ourselves.
Them scary movies
Downtrodden
have a
souls
strange
to whom
charm,
the
even if
world
they
has
are
not been
bad.
kind.
They're still really
These
fun.
particular fellows are taking a caravan from
Hashtag Team
Valentine
Voorhees,
to
though.
Carmody Dale. Somewhere along that route, they will almost assuredly be held up. For a generous fee, you will be their protection. Uh-huh. That's what I thought. Let's get you over there before they go.
Seriously, I'm protecting this whole caravan by myself, but what are they carrying to have this many people come after them? Hey man, get a hat. And get better guns. No wonder it's so easy to hold up a caravan. Y'all got some weak ass guns. Just handguns, mere revolvers or pistols. Did I say revolver? Excuse me. And I don't know what it is about my room, but almost every time, it almost feels like I have to have the fan on constantly. Because the way my room collects heat, in a way, compared to every other room in the house. And at the same time, even if it like gets hot during the summer, and I would need the fan on, someone in the family would come by, turn on the AC. Like they would have the AC on, but it wouldn't regulate to my room if I had the door closed.
I'll make you suffer.
So it's either keep the door closed, let it get hot in my room, and just use this simple fan, or keep the door open when I usually prefer to have the door closed. But it's either that or keep the door open, let the AC circulate through. Not a huge deal or anything, but it is still a little annoying. Hey, there was one thing I was talking about earlier. I was talking about people asking for crossovers that, while they seem like a cool idea, wouldn't make much sense logically. Like Dragon Ball and Street Fighter. The characters of Dragon Ball, even the weakest characters like Yamcha, are just so much more powerful than anyone in Street Fighter. There's no way that would be a fair matchup. I appreciate the offer, Max, but no thanks. Just don't want to take no chances. Now, anyways, now what was I thinking? What was I saying? Oh yes, like a crossover between Street Fighter and Dragon Ball. That wouldn't work. And also, hold on a second. Another series like The Boys. The Boys, a full-on crossover, like a team versus between The Boys and anyone, and a lot of popular teams from DC or Marvel Comics, wouldn't work. Simply because the characters of The Boys aren't really that as powerful. Like Homelander is meant to be a sort of like parody. In a way, but anyways, let me finish. What was I saying? Oh yes, like Homelander is supposed to be like this sort of evil parody version of Superman. But anyone who reads the comics or watches the TV show would know for a fact that their most powerful characters, Homelander, Black Noir, those two are absolutely nowhere near as powerful as someone like Superman. I don't know how exactly I would describe Homelander's strength, but it certainly isn't mountain level, and it sure as hell ain't on a planetary or near beyond planetary scale like characters like Superman or Martian Manhunter. Wonder Woman at her lowest, I'd say, is definitely planetary, just not beyond planetary like Superman or Martian Manhunter. But her strength in combination with her fighting skills would definitely be more than too much for anyone in from the boys. So that's why a crossover between the boys and a series like Marvel or DC Comics would work, unless you pit them against some of the weaker characters. Or at least characters who just aren't as powerful as the higher level ones. But the one I see, the one I hear about the most commonly that also wouldn't work is Baki the Grappler and Kengan. Because, like, yeah, both series have some pretty ridiculously strong characters, but who was it? Well, I think I talked about this. It was a YouTuber, Mysterious Weeb. Because he talks about Baki the Grappler a lot. It was him or another YouTuber, both who talk about Kengan as well. Anyways, well, here I am. Oh, Valentine ain't too far. Anyways, as one person noted, as far as the overall power level between both series, there's no doubt about it at all that Baki the Grappler, their characters, their power levels are well in the superhuman range, or far beyond the superhuman range. Whereas Kengan Omega, it has plenty of other characters like the Kure clan, Kano Agato, Wakatsuki Takeshi, Julius Reinhold, Toa Muto, whose physical strength, like literally just their strength and durability, is beyond superhuman, or at least just in the superhuman range. Superhuman, slightly beyond superhuman. But the level of durability, strength, and even speed that they have in Baki the Grappler is more than what anyone in Kengan can handle. Remember, Mysterious Weave did a video talking about the power levels, and the way he did the video was pretty accurate. Because the one who's considered to be at the top of the series, what was it? Not Wakatsuki. It was not Julius Reinhold either. Julius is definitely at the top, if not among the top, in just physical strength alone. But just overall in strength and fighting ability, Kuroki Gensai. He's considered number one in Kengan. But even he's not even like close to he's not close to S tier or A tier. Not even at the bottom of mid tier in terms of physical strength. Baki is very inconsistent with strength limits though. Yeah, it is. But then again, every series is. Every series has inconsistencies to some extent or not. Some do a better job of keeping it somewhat more consistent than others. But ultimately, almost every series, when it gets to power levels, and you have so many characters involved, then yeah, there's always that inconsistency. Where is it? Oh, it's just outside Tumbleweed. But again, Baki the Grappler, it's just both series have blatant, unrealistic, superhuman attributes for each of their characters. But Baki, I think it's just a simple matter of Baki embracing the illogical, the craziness. Whereas Kengan, it also embraces it, but they just don't go that far with it. That's why some people said that for there to be a fair fight, to have it a fair fight, it would either have to do something like either buff up the Kengan fighters or nerf down the Baki fighters in a way to where both characters, or at least both sides, are just closer in general, closer to being equal stats. And one person commented on a video like that, saying that constantly trying to compare Baki Hanma to Oma Takeda. Is it Takeda or Takeda? No, it's Takeda. But anyways, trying to compare the two of them together, it just wouldn't work because they're both completely different characters. They both fight for different reasons, and they're just their views on everything is just different from one another. Like really, the only resemblance they have is just the fact that they're fighters, and they enjoy fighting. But there's so many other differences between them. Not to mention just where they pull their fighting influences from, and not just the kind of characters they are or their motivations, but the kind of opponents they fight. Between Baki and Oma, there's been so many fights where Oma needed to use his trump card, that being the advance. Between Oma needing to use the advance versus Baki needing at first the demon back, which later developed into the demon brain. Both of which are abilities that boost them in some way. For Baki, as well as like for Yujiro, all it does is just it just boosts his strength, durability, and stamina. Whereas for Oma, his is a bit more complex. It allows him to overclock his heart and get blood circulating much faster. So it helps make him faster, but not necessarily stronger. Whereas the increase in damage really just comes from how fast he's moving, while also using it. Basically, it has much more to do with physics than anything. And what I remember is that Oma had to use his transformation, the advance, far more than Baki had to use the demon back or the demon brain against opponents. Because Oma, I don't know how many times specifically he used the advance, but there was, what was the name of that big ass pro wrestler he fought in that parking garage? I always forget his name, but there's that big pro wrestler he fought where he needed to use the advance. There was his fight against Ryan Cure, but even with that, it took both Oma having to use advance at one point during the fight, along with Ryan using no Cure clan techniques, only using brute force. So basically, it took Ryan holding back and not using specific techniques that could have ended the fight quicker, and Oma using advance to win. Then there was his fight. No, he didn't use it against Cosmo, but he did against Kuroki Gensai, and Kuroki Gensai held up much better against it. Then came King and Omega, and now King and Omega, spoiler alert, he can't use advance anywhere near as much. He can only use it for a short burst each time. Even with using those, he barely, whenever he did display using the advance for those short bursts, he barely managed to win his fight in the Purgatory versus Kengan tournament. Like, barely.
They're gonna hang young Tom Davies. Your friend, the Marshal. Hang him for being your friend and doing good in a bad world. Montez's boys gonna teach goodness a lesson. Teach law a lesson. Tell order it don't exist no more in this chaos of a world. They got him in Tumbleweed, and they're gonna lynch him. Or they're gonna lure you in there and lynch all you. Guess you'll have to figure that out. Yeah.
Now, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, with Baki. Wait, that's not a horse, dang it. How many times did Baki need the demon back and demon brain? He needed the demon brain against Yujiro. Let's see, there was Yujiro against It was his brother Jack at the end of the first series. There was that fight. His father Yujiro. I don't remember him using the demon ability at any. I don't remember him using the demon ability himself at any point against Pickle. But I can't confirm it was against Jack, Yujiro, and Biscuit Oliva. And I don't remember him ever using the. Oh man, not the sheriff. So that's 3 fights for Sheriff Baki where he needed to use a specific transformation, whereas Oma needed it against. I think it was more than 3 times.
These 2 men are killers. The worst kind of killers. The kind that hide behind the law.
Oh, Flip, don't give them any ideas.
Marshal Davies and Sheriff Freeman are going to get what's coming. Do it.
If I could do it, I'd kill him again.
Do it.
Dumb!
Good thing he doesn't actually die from that. Because one thing I remember learning about hanging is that you don't when you get hanged, you don't necessarily die right away. Yeah, it also obviously some bad damage to your neck, but sometimes it takes a while to fully choke them out. That's why whenever they have someone hang, they leave that person there dangling for a while before they bring them down, confirm they're dead. Yeah, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised. Get down from there, man. Are you kidding me? Even with upgrades, my shotgun is not doing the kind of damage it should be. Ooh, headshot. Actually, I wonder why the author hasn't given Jack a chance to use the demon ability. I mean, even if Jack is considered to be unpure as a Hanma for whatever weird reason, still he's a Hanma. He's a son of Yujiro. He should be able to use the demon ability. Yeah, just instant death, get it done and over with. But yeah, Jack is currently fighting Sukune right now. But by the looks of it, it looks like Jack is definitely doing very well against Sukune. Definitely. Well, I want to say it seems like they're even, but I think Jack is holding the advantage for a majority of the fight. Especially when you consider, in terms of visible damage, Jack hasn't really displayed any visible damage, unlike Sukune. So Jack has definitely gotten stronger, whereas hey, y'all can't just leave me behind like that. Come on. Camera. But anyways, Jack is my favorite character in the series, so I really hope he wins. But again, at some point a chapter was released, and for a while people were very confident in Jack. But now all of a sudden, Hogwash. That's such a funny name. Now suddenly people are starting to doubt Jack's ability to win, all because he threw a kick at Sukune. It was just a single kick, and Sukune was able to brace for impact and not get taken down from that kick. And one YouTuber, I think it was Mysterious Weed, pointed out how when Baki struck Sukune, he was able to knock him off balance, whereas where Yujiro hit him, Sukune was sent flying. So he was trying to say that, use that as a reference, saying that if one of Jack's kicks can't knock Sukune off balance, but an attack from Yujiro or Baki can, then that means that not only is Jack not as strong as them, but also that Jack might end up losing. Which I'm thinking, well, the fight hasn't ended yet, so we don't know for sure. Okay, it really feels like none of my guns are doing the kind of damage it should be. Even my shotgun isn't doing as much damage, which I understand it's not a headshot, but even when it's not a headshot, it should be doing more damage than it currently is. Guess I just really need to work on my aim a lot more. Huh, thought I wouldn't notice you on the ground, eh? It wasn't that long. I think it's just because, well, no, I don't think it has anything to do with my level. It doesn't work like other art. It doesn't work like RPG games. Like leveling up in this game just gives you better access to better items. Like I said, I'm pretty sure the big issue is not just, it's just I need to aim better. Come on. Here we go. Why would you run up to me and I got a shotgun? You see I got a shotgun. How many men did Montez have that were loyal to him? What of you suckers just shoot my horse? Did you shoot my horse? Oh no, I didn't mean to shoot the horse. I was just trying to shoot that guy. I don't know why, but that's funny. I only meant to shoot the guy on the horse. I actually feel bad for shooting the horse he was riding on. I'll see you a message. Alright, Flip. Dang again, do I even have any gun oil left? I might not have any gun oil left to clean my guns.
I wasn't sure about you, Mr. Jones. Then you went and saved my neck.
Well, I ain't gonna make a habit of it.
All of you, thank you. I mean it, thank you.
What time is it?
Yeah,
oh, it's 8:11.
Thank you. I don't like requiring help, but this time I did. Marshal Davies, all of you. Thank you.
You know, I might, just might, nah, don't want to cook those burger patties tonight.
Montez's ghost decides to pay us any further visits.
So you are a good fella, Mr. Jones.
Me?
Yeah, I know how it works, Max, thanks.
I just like watching what other folks
I just need to buy some gun oil as well, so I don't have to worry about going to the store every time.
Is that the word? Come, Marshal. Help me get home. Been quite enough excitement for a clapped out old fool well past his best for one day.
Friends, I'll see you again, I hope. But next time, under better circumstances, I trust.
There wasn't too many missions in which Uncle ever actually helped with the fighting in this story, in the main story. The only one I remember was in Red Dead 1, the very last mission. I remember in that one he actually helped pick up a gun and start shooting. Because almost every mission you do that involves him, it's either you rescuing him or he's just going on traveling, just talking to people, just being Uncle. What kind of big payout did I get this time? Ooh, nice payout. I just noticed my horse's stamina has improved. Oh, come on. There's no way my horse is that dirty all of a sudden that it need another cleaning. Chaos, Crimson, if you don't get your ass over here, girl. Man, we were not riding around that much. How the hell can you be so dirty all of a sudden? Who's that dork over there whistling? Ah, screw it. If she's this dang filthy, she's going to the dang water. Oh, wow. Very shallow water. There we go. Now you're all clean. Level 17. Yeah, what if I could get... I'm gonna see if anyone will join the policy so I can start a legendary mission. Or a legendary bounty. You know what I mean. Yeah, there's no official missions yet, but I'm gonna see about doing some stranger missions. Who the hell is Shacky? How much respect do you not have for yourself to name yourself Shacky? Like this one rapper I heard about who literally named himself Shorty Shitstain. There was a rapper I heard, because it was on WatchMojo.com. They did a video for the dumbest rapper names ever, and somehow Shorty Shitstain only got an honorable mention. Like Shorty Shitstain only got an honorable mention, but somehow Flowrider got #1. And I'm thinking, what's dumb about Flowrider's name even? The way it's spelled? The fact that it's basically Florida, but just cut in half to say Flowrider? game somehow. Are you stream sniping me, Max? Wild horses. Now, where was I? Well, yes, I'm thinking, well, how are you gonna make a list and expect a lot of people to agree with you when somehow Shorty Sitstain doesn't even get Shorty Sitstain doesn't make it onto the list, only gets an honorable mention. And yet somehow Flo Rida is the name you find offensive enough to put at number 1. At some point I just stopped watching Watch Mojo's videos, just out of lack of interest. Ah, that explains it. Why is there no horse stable around here? That's ridiculous. Now, part of me is saying I think maybe that should be the next thing I do. Instead of getting another gun, use the money, whatever money I save up by the end, use that to upgrade my guns. Hey, what the heck? Well, why is it doing that? Stop that. There we go. How to make my way to roads. Roads. Hey, $10! Man, imagine if this was modern times. Imagine how much that would cost to ride from all the way from what? All the way to roads from New Austin. Hi. Next, you already said hi. Oh, you're Light Yagami? Well, congratulations. Now, back to my main objective. What the hell was my... Oh yeah, I'm gonna go over and meet this stranger. What was it? Black Bell. Hey, why is it that out of all the gunslingers, because that's one of the side missions you accomplish either as Arthur or as John, going and meeting a bunch of random gunslingers or former gunslingers who well, let's see, there's 4 of them, 3 of whom you end up having to challenge to a duel, unfortunately, and only 1 who, instead of challenging them to a duel, they actually survived, that being Black Bell. Well, I don't get as why out of all of them, Black Bell is the only one who not only is willing to work with you, but cooperate and actually let you take a dang picture. Because for some reason, out of all of them, the other 3, they immediately suspect that you're after them for some reason, and thus you have to shoot them. Black Bell is the only one that actually, now she lets you take a picture. She even poses for the couple of pictures, and she actually survives, just riding off to wherever she went. I guess just out of all of them, that's why she's the only one who survives in the end. She's just more rational. Lose the hat. Oh, never mind.
You sack of shit! Get out of here or I'll blow us all to hell! Wait a second. You under them breakouts from Siska, ain't you? Oh, hell, why didn't you just say so? I'm Black Belle, but I suppose you already know that, don't you? Thought you was a bounty hunter. Bounty hunters I can't abide. Had a couple of them pick up some of my boys just the other day, and now they're on their way to Rhodes to hang. Y'all wouldn't like some work, would you? Well, that's good. You can go stop their transport wagon and break them boys out. From what I hear, you should know how that works. Coming into Rhodes from the east. Now run along. Only so long before them boys I got rope round their necks.
Funny how she's so willing to send me out to do some work for her. But yeah, before that, she was willing to blow us up like crazy. But then again, I guess when you're old and you lived your life a certain way, you just don't care no more. Move aside, Chucky. Great, now I want a different outfit.
Prison transport, keep clear.
Yeah, okay. She's minding his own business.
What the hell's the holdup? Go! We gotta get the hell out of here! Come on, man. You're smarter than this. Do what I said, goddammit.
Haha! Sharpshooter. Can't stop me. I'm Jason Griffin, dang it!
We might be able to use this fog to our advantage.
Now shut up if I kick you off my horse. You guys over here looking like members of the Revolution Army.
You a goddamn bloody mess.
come on so I can shoot you already. Ah, that'll do.
What do you want?
Well, I think that's funny. I was talking earlier about Baki the Grappler and King and Omega, or just King in general. And those series are just like a lot of others as far as martial arts based series, where my favorite character isn't the main character, but someone else who's either a side character or at least recurring. Like Baki the Grappler. I like Baki, but my favorite character is definitely Jack. Almost cool, but my favorite character is definitely Okubo Naoya, the mixed martial artist. That's actually one thing about both of them. You got the main character who's more they're both good at grappling. But Oma is definitely, Oma and Baki are more strike focused rather than being grapple oriented. Using grappling only like when it's necessary per se. Whereas, wait, no, Angus doesn't give blood money missions. Go talk to Anthony. Get some Capitale missions going. Well, anyways, so you got the main protagonists who are more strike focused. Good at grappling, but again, just more strike focused. Then, well, it's actually the same way with Jack. Jack is very good at grappling, even if it is very basic. So yeah, never mind. But it's just that if you were to put them in a fighting game specifically, 3D fighter or 2D fighter, I would like to see Jack as a grappler. Whereas Okubo, he would definitely be a grappler, considering he's one of the top grapplers in the whole series. See, he's one of the top grapplers in the series, as well as one of the top at least in the Kengan Association. Because during the Kengan tournament, the Annihilation tournament, it was him, Imai Cosmo, Imai, whatever. And what were the other two? Kano Agato and oh yeah, Meguro. Those four were considered the top grapplers, at least during Ashura. Whereas King and Omega, well, Meguro is dead, but his clone Hayami. So out of the Kengan fighters, it's still Cosmo. I'd say Cosmo still. Then again, we haven't seen much of Cosmo, nor if his grappling has improved, just his striking. But anyways, if things are still the same, then Cosmo's still among the top, along with Okubo, and now Hayami, as well as Kano. Oh yeah, I forgot, there's also a new character they introduced who occasionally joins in Kengan fights. Ooh. Tokimichi, also known as Nitoku, he's a Sambo fighter. He's a very well-versed grappler. So those are the current top grapplers for the Kengan side. They have some. Had. Oh, whoa. Who was the? Who was that one?
Right there. You looking for work? Or you come to kill me?
Almost every stranger I meet holds a gun at me.
Kidnapping ain't nothing nice. We all know that. But no risk talking lies about business associates. That ain't nice neither. I'm an honest-to-goodness businessman. Well, I would be if I could just get ahead. Listen, this situation, it'll help me get ahead, and it'll help you as they'll pay you. This fella right here, Jackson James. He'll be on the stagecoach coming from Saint Denis. Take him. And if he's traveling with anyone, take them too. He'll earn a bunch of money, and it might calm him down a little and teach him some manners. Good. That's what I like to see.
Is there any rundown, abandoned house, seemingly abandoned house, that isn't occupied by someone willing to shoot someone on sight? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, back to Bucket the Grappler and Kingen. Because grappling, I like grappling more than strike. It's one of my favorite things in combat sports. That's why in martial arts, I specialize in grappling. Whereas Okubo is my favorite. Who's another one who's also my favorite? Oh yeah, Lolong. Lolong Donaire. He's another one of my favorites. Even though, again, he's not the main character, and so far he's only had his one fight against Oma. But he became my favorite even before his official fight, just because he's so badass. Actually, that's also, what's another martial arts series? Oh yeah, Earth's Mightiest Disciple, Kenichi. My favorite character is... Well, one of my favorite characters is Apachai, the Muay Thai fighter. Him and... I forget his name. He's one of the masters who does jiu-jitsu. All these dang witnesses trying to rat me out instead of minding their own business. Oh, you too? You trying to rat me out too? I don't know if that guy was gonna rat me out also, but I couldn't take no chances. Go. But yeah, let's see. There's Apachai, I forgot his name. The Jiu-Jitsu master from Ryozan Pakuto, something like that. Whatever the name of that building is. That's one thing I noticed about how similar he looks to Kenichi. He actually looks like an older, taller, mature version of Kenichi. Just stop before he gets to the town. Son of a bitch. I need more ammo. Oh, hey, they're coming towards me. Why is my aim so bad? Stop running, son of a... Stop running. Come on, I'm in the middle of a mission. I should not have wasted my time with all those other witnesses from that field. I should have just went on about my business.
Somebody help!
It's like it's almost guaranteed at this point that someone who becomes my favorite character in this series is bound to be someone who's a grappler. Like how with Street Fighter, my favorite character, among my favorite characters, Ryu is cool, but my favorite characters are Sean, Zangief, and Alex. Oh, and Oro. Yeah, at least two of them are grapplers, and one of them is someone just not the main character. What the hell is wrong with my... How is my aim so bad? Either my guns need to be cleaned or I need better weapons. I did not mean to shoot the horse! Out of every animal in the game, the ones I never mean to actually kill are always the horses. I seriously need to clean my guns. I wonder, because I told this story so many times about how I came to like grapplers in fighting games. About how I used to be so frustrated with when I would play against AI opponents in a fighting game. They would block so dang often. And I liked grapplers because that was basically free damage because the person you're grabbing can't block a grab. And that's part of why, even though I like Mortal Kombat, it took all the way until MKX after so many years to finally get a proper grappler. Of course, I learned at some point later after that. Oh, come on! I learned at some point later that Meat from Mortal Kombat Armageddon was a grappler of sorts. No, wrong stimulant! Man, we're way outside city limits. Get over yourselves. Man, I'm just so ready to be done with this already. What the hell? Pick him up. That was way more trouble than it ever needed to be. Damn. You turn this fan off. Oh, like $14. Man, should have paid me 20. Oh, so yeah, I got a buckle. clear hideouts. Hideouts don't come by as often. I have yet to come across a campsite that I could be allowed to defend. Sweet, now I can finally do some blood money missions. Hey, I think the clouds are starting to break up around there. Looks like it. Can't see the stars out tonight. Probably won't be until summertime. Oh, they don't know what they got coming to them here in this house. I never seen any actual roadways or driveways like this, where it's just a long road and a whole bunch of trees, big trees, one on each side. I'm really low on ammo for my shotgun, but I still got plenty for my handgun. Reminds me I need to use my revolver more often.
You're in luck. Just got a new lead. You need work? You gotta tell me. Got a new opportunity. Might even be some Capitale involved. Can't say I enjoy taking orders from the likes of Martelli. Can't say I have much choice neither. Okay. You've been around for a while now. You know how it is. Ain't no such thing as an innocent living in these parts. And the folks you're gonna meet today, well, they ain't even pretending. Bad bunch. And that's coming from the likes of me. Yeah. They sitting pretty on a nice little nest egg. Some Capitale, too. The fruits of their villainy. You relieve them of it, you're doing civilization a favor. Now hop to it.
I just remembered when I was talking about my favorite fighting game characters, usually who are grapplers in a series. One series that's kind of inconsistent about who's a grappler, who's not, or whatnot, is Mortal Kombat. But yet, unlike games like Mortal Kombat or Tekken, where the main characters for those games aren't usually my favorite, one of my favorites, Liu Kang is definitely my favorite for the Mortal Kombat series. Like almost everyone in that series is a cool and likable character. And Liu Kang, who's the main protagonist, for Mortal Kombat 11, Mortal Kombat 9, as well as Mortal Kombat 1 through 4. He's my favorite character in the whole series.
This fight will be your last.
Of course. Gonna have to defend myself while also switching to home. It just disappeared. Never had that happen before. Seriously, would it kill people to actually fix it? Barely say. Would it kill people to actually fix it, the places they're staying in? There ain't exactly a whole lot around here to search. Maybe somewhere outside. Aha. Heck, I'm focusing on it. Pleasance, man. Oh, that ain't far. Never mind. What I hit? You gotta choose one of the creepiest places in the whole damn game to hide your damn treasure. I heard a dog somewhere. Man, my dang cores be draining so quickly. $77 degrees Fahrenheit and it's 9 p.m. but it looks more like to be around 60. Only 17 bucks. These missions don't pay. These missions do not give you the kind of payoff they should. Where's the nearest bounty board? First of all, where the hell am I? Time for a quick drink of water. Excuse me. Cecil C. Tucker. Man, how come they never updated this game to give more legendary bounties?
De Geneverfeesten. Wel, we gaan er vandaag vanuit dat dat evenementen zijn die terug zullen kunnen...
This little son of a bitch, Cecil Tucker. His crime was cowardly, killing good folks in their sleep, and he's been a coward ever since, running off and hiding out. But I'll tell you what, if your crimes are heinous enough, they're gonna catch up with you. I hear he went to the Lemoyne Raiders over near Fort Brennan, hoping they'd protect him. And most probably they will. Up to a point. They fancy themselves guerrillas, this bunch. So I'd come ready for underhand tactics of some sort.
Me against the whole army all by myself. Don't I just feel special? Oh man! I forgot to get more ammo. Well, looks like we're gonna have to do this the old way. Hey, I got some dynamite.
Just who are you? Push in. Let's go.
You're done. Right. We've got incoming. Hold the fort, boys.
How come none of these guys have ammo on them? I don't see nobody. Hey, I never got my knives back. Oh shit. Seriously, how did none of y'all carry ammo that I could steal from? Die! Amazing how when they're unconscious, they're not as durable. Fucking cover. No one's dying like they're supposed to. Traitor. Who the hell is that dude calling me boy? Well, at least it's not on a time limit. Hey, bring him in alive. I want to get the full reward. I knew that was gonna happen. Ah, thanks for staying, not running off on me, Crimson. Now that's loyalty. Ah, darn it, I should have stayed on the official path. No, never mind. Oh, come on! Hey, where'd I get ammo for the shotgun from? Did I actually pick it off one of the corpses? Oh, steady, Crimson, we're almost there. Better be almost there. Man, this is almost just like when I first started playing. I gotta find out how to play more efficiently. Hey, at least I brought him in alive, even if unconscious. That's one of the hardest things about doing these bounties, is being able to bring the target in alive, especially when they got so many people protecting them. Not a bad payout. Still annoying though. Oh, it's Crimson. I was about to say, who the hell is this riding up on me? This game doesn't exactly give you enough gold.
Hey, partner. This must be your first time here, yes? I have a good selection of quality weaponry in the catalog. And anything you like, I can bring out for you. You won't find better quality elsewhere. Oh, hello. Did you remember something you needed?
Oh, get yourself cleaned up.
Ah, you have kept that perfectly maintained. I love to see that. I'm afraid a gun won't do you much good without some ammo. We could change any components of this firearm you don't like. The trigger, the hammer, the barrel. You've kept that weapon looking as nice as the day you bought it. Well done. You know, a new stock on this could really improve it. Interested?
You mean I had all the upgrades for it this whole time?
Guns are beautiful machines, but if you want to use them, you might need some ammunition. Ah, you have kept that perfectly maintained. I love to see that. If any part of this weapon isn't to your like, we can change it right out. Maybe the frame or the barrel. Anything, really.
Wow, that's weird. So they are fully upgraded. Never mind.
I'm afraid the gun won't do you much good without some ammo. You will only find the best in here. Conditions in that mine are getting worse by the year. If nobody wants to work there, what will become of this town?
Dang.
That is a real favorite around here. Please, keep looking if there's something else you need.
If that's the case, I'm gonna have to focus more on... What am I gonna have to focus more on? Maybe I'll find some way to get more experience much faster. Because doing the missions I've done so far haven't gotten me that far yet. $600. And it's only Rick 30. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Quick. It's good precision. Can't go wrong.
$210. What would that leave me with? $75?
This can handle any number of targets.
Well, it does have a much better fire rate. And it does slightly more damage. Let's see. It's the carbine repeater. So it does less damage. What would be the point of me getting another repeater then?
All the weapons here are regularly maintained and clean. Coal dust gets on everything.
What else is there to do to get more experience points? That was an alpine goat.
Good to see you again. Okay. Now, these gentlemen have an understanding with our little group, and I have assured them their caravan will get from Annisburg to Emerald Ranch unmolested. Am I right in thinking you are just the person to hold the molesters at bay? I thought so. Let's get you right over there.
Well, of course I am. I got a freaking gun, man.
Been traveling so long, world feels much smaller now. Been gone so long, I forget what this place was like. Yep. Been down so much, my ass is aching fierce for weeks.
You should really tell us how much each of these missions pay. Got an award? Miles traveled by coach. Excuse me. I want to collect enough gold one day to become a collector. So I can start collecting stuff for Madame Nazar. Get this little jockey going any faster. This is the first time this has ever happened to me. The fuck you waiting for? Go. Oh, let me guess. I gotta leave the caravan now. Damn it, man, come on. This better be worth it. I was just thinking for a quick moment. Back when I think it was after season 1, after the second episode of season 2, not season 2, the second episode of season 1 came out, and gotta have that water. They released what was it? It was a short video showing future clips for future episodes within season 1. And there was someone who did a theory on what each episode was going to be about or get take place. Like the episode, the Harvest Moon or Blood Moon Festival. The episode where Moxie and Millie, along with Blitz, they went down to visit Millie's family. Well, anyways, in that episode, I explained what that episode was. Just them visiting Millie's family, and the episode Striker was introduced in. Well, anyways, a part of that clip was showing Blitz and Luna just hanging around. Luna taking a picture while Blitz looking on excitedly. And the guy who was theorizing about what the episodes were going to be about theorized that episode was going to involve just Blitz and Luna hanging out together, considering how by that point Luna barely showed up in any episodes. Making more of a cameo appearance than anything else. And one episode showing it was actually going to be another later episode when Blitz and Moxie were captured by a bunch of agents. It was theorized that they were trying to sneak into a place, whereas what was it? Oh yeah, part of episode 3, I think it was Spring Broken, that introduced Veronica and Vortex. That clip just showed Vortex showing up behind Blitz.
Hello there, pleased to see you.
And that same theorist theorized that.
Oh, I wondered when you'd be back.
Oh, shut up. He theorized that the episode where Blitz and Moxie were in the back alley.
Well, you came at just the wrong time. I got nothing.
So bored. It's like being trapped
He theorized that again, it was some kind of building that Blitz and Moxie was trying to sneak into, and that supposedly Tex was actually a security guard for that, wherever that building was. And the clips where you see, what was it, Stolas, where he's just sitting there looking all depressed. Oh, you better not get in my damn way, man. He's gonna do it, isn't he? Damn, and that's near the save point, or not save point, fast travel point. I need to somehow be able to get over there safely so I can make my way to the camp. The hell's going on? No, not him. What is he, like in defensive mode or something? What the hell? How come I can't kill this guy?
You enjoyed it that much? Take a break.
Nice to see you again, sir.
Is it because I pressed charges against him? Yeah, screw it. This is something I actually do like about other games I can play online. I don't have to worry about some fucking troll killing me just to be an asshole, like that guy was. Damn hillbillies. Where do I go to customize my outfit? Man, this better be worth it. You know, if I was ever to be in a fighting game, I would obviously I would make myself a grappler. It's like a if it's like a 3D fighting game. It'd be somewhere like a combination between Marduk and something like Marduk and what the hell's the other one I'm thinking of? Handheld catalog. That's weird. Camp's supposed to let me be able to customize or change my outfits a bit. There we go. But anyways, like Dragonov and Marduk and Tekken, plenty of leg locks. Oh no, not just leg locks, but anyways, plenty of locks as well as throws. With Dragonov, almost everything he does involves a lock in some way. Not really a lot of throws. Or as far as like slamming the opponent to the ground, I should say. Whereas Marduk, he has plenty of holds, but his specialty is definitely throws. gloves. Well, I got over 100 comments. When was the last time I did a stream and had over 100 comments in a stream? Ah, flip. Look who's back. Back again. Like Eminem. Even though his name starts with an F, not an M. Yeah, I'm not really feeling the gloves. Maybe if I could find some gloves that are of a different color. Oh, sweet. Let me just check something real quick and I should be ready to go. If my damn horse don't start trying to run for me. Oh, it's over there. Never mind. Yes, I'm only level 18. Oh man, I'm almost starting to regret deleting Mary. Starting to remember just how much more difficult the grind in Red Dead Online is compared to DC Online. But then again, it doesn't piss me off quite as much compared to Dauntless. At least when it comes to the AI. But when it comes to just dealing with trolls, again, DC Online, I don't have to worry about trolls attacking me because it's easier to manage. Whereas this game, there's almost nothing I can do about them. Except either try to parlay or press charges whenever they decide to be annoying. Oh well, that's the end of this stream. Hopefully I can have another successful one tomorrow. If I get around to streaming. But anyways, I'll talk to y'all hopefully in another video. See y'all around. About to hop on some Xenoverse 2 in a moment.